from on the way over there. 5 people. What's that? Up here? No.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We have a special match today. I'm Patrick Lynn. In the booth with me is none other than Ray South Strip, the People's Champion Skin and Door.
How's it going? Every ball is a rail.
So a little bit about the match today, and we're going to talk a little bit about it. Ray's father, a longtime player here at the Mad Apple. Known Roy for, God, ever since I started coming, I've seen Roy. Comes in every week with son Barry, Ray's brother, who's here today watching the Packer game. But Roy's played on the stream before and came up on the lists to play. But unfortunately, as many of us know, Roy passed away just recently. And I felt like somebody maybe needed to step up, and I asked Ray if you knew anybody that would be willing to play. And you did. And who did you find?
Yeah, my first so Dan Yenor's the champ. Been watching him beat people down for a couple weeks now. And yeah, you told me my dad was coming up. Obviously my dad passed away a couple months ago, and I had a couple people in mind who I would like to see. You know, you said I could pick somebody to play in my dad's place. But the first person I pictured was Malcolm Beu.
Legend.
Old schooler, right along the side with my dad, and I'm sure that I bet you that they have probably played more games of pool against each other than anyone else in this place besides me, maybe. And so I know without even asking him that he would do a great job, especially knowing how he got a spot to challenge for this night's match. And I knew he was going to choose 8-ball, my favorite game. 8-ball race to 10.
If he could have
Malcolm versus Dan.
If he could have chose Banks or One Pocket, I think he would have chose probably one of those two games.
He told me, he said they got no shot in Banks, but they won't let me choose it. And I believe him. I said, why don't you ask? Maybe they will. Probably they won't, but maybe they will. Doesn't hurt to ask.
We've been having issues all day, so we should be live. We are live. We just got no viewers. I think probably because the alerts did not go out, unfortunately, so we are live. But
no viewers?
Yeah, I think it's because
no live viewers. We're going to have thousands, maybe millions and millions.
We got to start liking and sharing this one. That's what we got to do, Ray.
Yeah, I'll share it right now.
Yeah, I'm going to get on and start sharing to some of the pool groups here. Let me see here. Facebook. More Facebook.
So while you're doing that, I'll do mine in a sec, but I'll keep the chatter going. Check out this first rack. Dan broke. Had a good break. He's got control of the table. He's trying to go for a run out. This 5-ball is in a trap, but he actually has a little bit of angle on this 4 to open up the 5. You got to still hit this ball real good, which he did. But he had to fire it in, and that shrinks the pocket. And he had to, create angle with, a stun spin over. It was a tough shot. He hit it pretty good, and the ball just rattled. Now here we go. We get to see Malcolm for his first inning at the table. Malcolm Beu. From parts unknown, age unknown. Just an old school hustler. He was the best player in Green Bay, in the Green Bay area for a long, long time. He still plays damn good.
I'm slowly starting to share this to all our local pool groups. There's so many of them. See, Rhinelander. Send it up there.
And we slowly building viewers. I see that number rising. For the live viewers, welcome in. This is Ray Skinador, Pat Glenn. We're commentating the Knights match. It says Jesters on here.
How is that?
We'll probably get that graphic fixed.
Oh,
but this is the Knights match.
Because I didn't transition it, that's why.
600 and under. Malcolm Beu versus Dan Yenor. Race to 10 8-ball. Malcolm's just running out nice and smooth here. I really like his. This is what I watch for a lot when I commentate matches, is somebody's pace and somebody's demeanor, their body language. Right now, I love Malcolm's body language. He looks like he's about halfway through a no-hitter. There's no quick early like yips or high speed wobbles. He's in the groove right now. He's basically like how you want to play, how you want to see somebody's body language when it's 4-4, or when it's 6-5, or somewhere in the middle of the match where you're both kind of got those early quick jabs out of the way.
Yeah.
But right now he looks already like just calm, cool, collected.
And he doesn't even look concerned about. I mean, the 8-ball goes, so he's got a pretty clean path to it, right? And here's an amazing fact. Did we already talk about Malcolm's age at all?
Are you sure the 8-ball goes? Because to me, I'm
By
a
the
little
three?
worried there.
I think it does go. If it doesn't, it does not seem like Malcolm's worried at all about it.
Yeah, I hadn't even looked at the 8 yet. I was just looking at literally like his tempo and pace, his relaxed shoulders, his focus. He's not, everything about his body language is telling me that he's ready for this match.
Well, he's been playing a long time, and I know Dan asked me, he's like, "Hey, do you know who I'm playing this week?" And I'm like, "Well, Dan, that's part of the challenge. I can't tell you who you're playing." Because it always gives the challenger a bit of advantage because they know who they're playing. The person in the seat doesn't, right? So I did tell Dan, I'm like, but he does have about 5 decades experience over you. And, of course, he starts doing the math, and he's like, that's impossible, And I'm like, well, you'd be surprised. And then he did guess. He was like, it's got to be Malcolm. I'm like, because, folks, Malcolm has been around. Yeah, I mean, I didn't believe it. I first met Malcolm about a year or 2 years ago, I think. And he called me kid. He's like, well, you're just a kid, or something. And I'm like, kid? I'm like, Malcolm, I'm not a kid. Like, he's like, well, you're a kid to me. You're so young. And I'm like, well, how old are you? And he asked me to guess. And I'm like, I don't know, late 60, early 70. I mean, 63, 64. He's like, no, older. And and I'm like, there's no way you're 90. And he showed me his driver's license, and I was floored. I think Malcolm's 92 years old, I think, 93. And he still runs around the pool table like he's young, the way he plays. And it's amazing.
Yeah, he's running out good here. I think he might have got hooked to hair. Yeah. He cheated the ball to the pocket a little bit the wrong way, or could have hit it a little bit lighter. I think this ball's still makeable. He may have to spin it in. But again, the 8-ball looks tight to me. But again, I like his demeanor here. He's not like.
Do you think he kicks at this 9? I think he's kicking at it. And I would not be surprised if he made it. Is the thing. Like, Malcolm will surprise you.
If he is even considering the kick, then I want to note that this is old school, and Malcolm is definitely old school.
And might have came with a hook here. Nope, 4's open. Not an easy shot, but
something a lot of the new school doesn't know is that old school don't jump. They don't like to jump.
Did anything get to a rail after that?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Cue ball. So the old school does not like to jump. They are all about kicking. banking.
They don't even know what jumping is. It was never a thing.
And that's why, because
Yeah.
back in their day, there was not jumping.
Nobody jumped. Yeah.
So they're not a fan of it. It's like,
Earl Strickland, I believe, claims to invented the jump shot. I've heard him say he's like, nobody started jumping until I started jumping, and he doesn't even like to jump. He is against jumping. You'll never see Earl Strickland jump, but I know back in the day he did. He took a few jump shots, and it was a big deal back when he did it. And he's like, I invented the jump shot. Like he's like, he always says some crazy stuff. Maybe he did. I don't know. But I would be surprised if he did. I mean, who could say that they were the ones to invent the jump shot? I know it's a recent development in the game, and by recent, 70s, 80s, 90s,
Well, people have been jumping a lot longer than that. I think
You
what
think?
he's referring to. Look at this shot. You see this? He
Wow.
just called that. He just called that.
It's got to keep rolling.
He
and
needs
it
a
rolls.
roll, and he
Look
got
at
one.
that,
He's got
man.
a shot.
Hey,
So you're saying there's a chance?
Ray, I think your dad might have helped out with this one a little bit.
He's
Look at
looking
this.
for a bridge.
Look at that. Look at that
Mhm.
shot. And then
That is old school. They're very aggressive. They're not looking for safes when they can shoot at a hole.
I'm telling you, not only am I praying that someday I can play this game at 70 years old, but to play it at the level Malcolm plays.
Get in the hole one time. There it is.
With the bridge.
Woo!
Look at that shot, man.
Swish.
Come on.
F5. F5.
Oh. I mean, even that shot right there with the bridge, this is not easy with the bridge. A lot of players struggle with that. Look at him lift that bridge up. Got it out of the way.
Like he's in the gym doing kettlebells or something.
I'm
Just
telling
easy.
you.
Smooth.
Man.
Dan Yenor, our champion Dan Yenor, got his hands full today.
Oh, for sure. I mean, he's got the knowledge. He's got it, man.
And I always say the hardest game to win is the first one. And so now that is out of the way for Malcolm, that is still yet to be out of the way for Dan.
Yeah, the first or the last, debatable.
I've had that debate. I will debate. I think it's the first.
You say the first. Yeah, I don't know if I have I guess the only reason I would say probably the first for me is because typically I never get to the last one. So that's probably a good point.
Well, the problem with the main problem with that being a problem of the first game is if you don't win game one, now it can just butterfly effect.
Oh,
yeah, avalanche. Where just game 2-0, 3-0.
Especially
When's it
in
gonna
winter break format.
4-0,
Yeah.
5-0.
Yeah.
And it's so much. It doesn't make sense, but it just is. It's so much easier for that person in front to continue to win the next game. It is like a little bit of just a monkey off your back or pressure off your shoulder when you finally do get the first game and stop the bleeding.
Hey, if you guys are with us and just joining in, I guess our alerts didn't go out. And I just kind of want to make sure the chat board works. So if you could say hi, what's going on, we'd appreciate it. Just want to know that it's working. Had a problem earlier with the stream. It went down on me. I had to restart the whole system.
I'm going to go ahead and share this too while you chat it up. I just, the last thing I had on my YouTube was the Cat Williams Shannon Sharp interview. Did you see that?
No.
It's
I did.
setting
I
the
saw
whole internet on fire right now.
I did see part of it. I caught like a 15-second clip of it. I do got to go watch that though, because Cat Williams is funny, man, and he'll put stuff in perspective like you wouldn't imagine.
The whole last 2 days on my feeds, social media, it's all clips of Cat Williams or clips of responses from celebrities and comedians to Cat Williams.
Hey, man,
It's unbelievable.
I just saw that you were out on the campaign trail, man, and you got to meet one of our Republican candidates.
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, that was pretty cool.
I was campaigning all week in Iowa for My favorite candidate, his name is Vivek Ramaswamy.
Yeah, man.
Vivek like cake.
Yeah, I was like, holy cow! Saw a picture with you and him and everything. I was like, I wonder if he knows he's standing next to a pool legend. He probably had no idea.
He had no clue.
He had no clue.
And I got to go to a pool hall when I was out there too. There's great pool halls and pool players out in Iowa. I've been to a couple before, but I'll say one was called Big Dogs. I went to Jesse Bowman's place right across the river in Illinois by Davenport, Iowa. But yeah, I've been traveling a little bit. Haven't got to play too much pool at least the last week or two.
Pete Besta says hi. My good buddy Andrew Brooker. What's up, my man? Hey, I might not be able to play tomorrow. I got a sub for Tommy tomorrow. Or sub with Tom. He needed a player for tomorrow morning, so I'll be playing pool league. I'll hit you up. We'll set something up maybe Tuesday, or I'll be here at the Apple on Monday morning.
And so the channel again, this is on YouTube, is The Open Stream.
The. Same word, right?
Sounds cooler if you say the.
The
think,
Open
right?
Stream?
It's
yeah.
more. It sounds like it's more serious or more exciting, maybe.
I like it.
The is like kind of lazy, like a lazy Southern accent, like a Jeremy Jones drinking sweet tea or something.
Maybe we should do like Facebook did and just have Open Stream. Because, Facebook used to be the Facebook, and they dropped the.
Really? I didn't know that.
Yeah, it used to be the Facebook. And that guy that started Napster was like, drop the Facebook. Yeah, I've been playing pool with my buddy Andy, man. He's been drilling me lately. I might catch you, Andy. One of these days, I might catch up to you. Dan trying to get on the board here. Definitely doesn't want Mr. Malcolm Beu stepping away. If you guys can, please like and share. Get everybody on here and watch Malcolm go to work. Playing in honor of Mr. Royce Skinador, Ray's father. All right, got to a rail, but left Malcolm a 3-ball out to the 8, and it looks good. If he plays this 5, he could probably sit this cue ball right on the rail up there by the 10 ball. It's not an easy
little tester.
shot.
Yeah, that's a lot of gray.
Yeah. Yeah, the speed's got to be really good,
And I'm not sure he has a full pocket to go by that 11.
Well, so he played it smart. He played it to where if the speed ain't right and he goes long, he's going to be on the 6 no matter what. So I like how he played it.
And a 3-way. So you can make it, get on the 6, and be underneath all these stripes to not leave an easy or short shot for your opponent. Is right back at him with a lot of gray here. 15 in the corner. See, slow roll to the center pocket. That's a champion.
Wow.
Who does not want to go down without a fight. He doesn't want to go down at all. It's a 1-0. I'm just saying this is a tough game. This game is.
And I tell you, Dan is probably, as far as Fargo, a little underrated. I mean, he can definitely.
Yeah, a lot of underrated.
Yeah, he plays like probably closer to 600 if you watch him play. Plays smart, patient. He doesn't make too many uncalculated decisions.
Ooh, look at that shot.
Wow. See, that's a lot of know-how right there.
Now he's got a pretty sweet angle to get in between that 5-8.
So we got.
Maybe not actually. Sorry.
Matt Jorgensen. He's going to be playing next week on the Jesters. Asking Ray, are you going to be here next Sunday? Come in early, possibly help him warm up. I think Ray would play you for what, $50 race to 3, $20.
I love
race to
playing
3?
cheap sets. Yeah,
Cheap sets. You
Let
gotta
me
play.
see. Let me take a quick look at my calendar.
You got to play for some money though.
I don't play for free.
Yeah, Ray does not play free sets.
I'm a big avid supporter of gambling, competition. The ultimate competition is gambling. Imagine playing poker for free. Imagine doing anything that for just for funsies. Can you have fun? Yeah. Is it as much fun? No. And are you going to get really good? Are you going to get good fast playing for funsies?
Here's an interesting shot.
I got big money. Says no.
Take the 11 or take the tough shot on the 13.
13's weird because the 8 breaks off all your angles. I would have shot the 11 to the 13, but that's not a.
Wow, that was a great
He's
shot.
hitting center pocket on everything right now.
Yeah.
So
That was a great shot. A risky shot, but a great shot. Steak dinner, that's not money. That's food.
I am on a diet right now. All I'm eating is steak. So you might have a game there. You might have a game, Mad Matt.
Ray's like, I switched diet. I'm eating 20s.
So this is okay. So he was on the wrong side of the 11. He decided to just slow roll it, take his medicine, and shoot from the wrong side of the 14. Now, I think you have too much angle to hold this, so you're gonna have to just bump it, just crash in, bump it, take whatever you get again. Don't try to super slow roll bump it. You want to create a little bit of separation here.
Well, yeah, I think he's gonna bump. It's gonna bump right towards the pocket either way.
That would be ideal.
Yeah.
But how often does that happen?
Oh, it did not. Ooh, now he's got a tester.
So I don't like his speed there. So see how the cue ball went to the rail?
Mm-hmm.
The speed I would have chosen was to bump it either harder or softer, where exactly this doesn't happen, where the 9 or the cue ball goes to that far bottom rail. You wanted to create separation, so you didn't want to hit it too soft, but you wanted to not create a chance of maximum length.
Yeah, I definitely thought he was going to hit that 9 a little fuller than he did and push it, but you're correct. He hit it really thin. Oh, that was a nice shot. That's got to fall. How does that not fall?
This table's tight.
What? Oh, and look at this. Malcolm on the 5, almost natural to come over to the 6 here.
Hold on, look at this bird's eye on the 9. That ball looks like it's over halfway down.
Yeah, I don't know how it didn't fall. I mean,
how is it not falling right now? What's going on? Is this?
I know. I think your dad might.
Are aliens real?
Your dad is intervening. That's what's happening.
He's just holding it up with a finger.
Yeah.
Oh, this needs to slow down.
He's got to hit the 6. Now he's in trouble. What do you do here?
Ooh.
Do you play the 6 into the 9 and give him a tough shot on the 8? Do you?
Oh boy.
Try. I mean,
I like a safety here, but nothing's easy. I'm trying to just use this 6 to block the 9.
Oh, it's so tough. Because the cue ball is floating away from the 6.
You could thin the 6 and come one rail with the cue behind the 8. You could thin the 6 and come long and leave it distance and hope the 6 blocks.
Yeah, I think the best shot is kind of like you're saying, make the 9, push the 6 into the 9, but get the cue ball to the bottom left of the table, coming off the rail.
Also, the 9 is super deep, and so when it is super deep like this, you can follow these in.
You can roll through, yeah.
It's not
easy.
The 9's on the wrong side of the pocket to make that easier. All his options are bad, and he just threw his hands out. He did a little like, what do I do here?
This is a Wisconsin legend we're talking about. Let's see what he can show us. Let's see what he does. I'm thinking he's going to show us something great here. I don't know, man. This is tough.
I don't see much here. He's so straight too. So even if he
if he
well, I guess what I would do, I don't know. Let me think about this for another second.
I just don't think he can roll through it because he's thin in the 9 so much.
I'm just tapping this ball and trying to leave the 6 in front where he can't have a direct line to the 9. But the hard part is tapping it soft enough where you just barely hit the rail with the 6.
Yeah, I think if he does that, though, the cue ball's spitting out to the right, so it's not going to hide behind the 6.
If it's spitting out that much, then I would bank the 6 to go in the way and kind of create the same effect. Bank the 6 quick past the 9. Okay, he went for the long, create distance, hope the 6 gets in the way. 6 didn't get in the way, but now you at least created distance. This 9 ball's a super deep hanger.
It is.
And we all know if you don't play pool, you think this is an easy shot.
It's hard to control
It
the
is
cue.
an easy shot, but it's very hard to make the cue ball do what you want when that ball is hanging deep in the hole.
Yeah, they say when in doubt, draw it out in this situation because it is but it is sitting to the left side, which is going to make it easier. Like he could hit the left side of the 9 and really control the cue to play the 8 in the side, or if he wants to spit out, do what he's pointing at.
He's looking rail first.
Yeah, rail first. And that's going to help the cue ball kind of spit out 2 rails and play the 8 in the same pocket if it goes past the 6. But I don't like that shot. I don't think the 8 goes by the 6, does it? Let's look at the overhead. Does the 8 go by?
Looks to me like it goes, but I'm not. I mean,
maybe. Well,
you want to hit this hard enough where you just make sure you don't hook yourself behind the 6.
Yeah, that's the worst thing that could happen. Hook behind the 6. He's going to be okay here.
That pretty good.
Get that really good. It's replay worthy shot right there.
F5.
F5. We don't hit F5.
That was the old replay. I heard.
We colored it red so we don't say it anymore. They got tired of hearing F5 or whatever. So
I like it. It's their old
red button.
The Brock Lesnar's finishing move was, whoa,
rolled its feet in.
that was the first. That was his first game. So there we go. Now we're back to 1-1. Now we can just open up. The jitters are out of the way. Couple jabs. I know your timing. You know my timing. Let's play some pool.
Have you been following the Turning Stone Classic at all?
Nope.
Shaw has won the hot seat against Fedor. So Fedor will be going into the loser bracket. He's got to play one match to get back. And Rodney Morrison, or there's one other player that he could have been playing against. Because Shaw beat Rodney to get to the hot seat match. So they're almost done wrapping that up.
All right, so he's breaking 1 diamond out, 1 diamond in. Head ball smash.
And no balls down. So Malcolm's going to have a open table. And, man, does it look nice.
Oh, does it? What's the first shot? First things
shot,
first.
Yeah, first things first. 11 ball. I like the stripes.
Combo?
Nope.
Masse.
Oh, the one's in the way a bit, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yep. Cuts it off. Well, that's not good. Oh, yeah, there's no good starting shot here. Maybe bank the 15, pass the 8. That's about it. That's about it.
I would rather combo that 11 than bank the 8. Because you bank the 8, you misjudge that a little bit. Now the 8 ball's moving.
I'm not
right,
saying
and it's right by a hole.
Don't bank the 8.
No, I mean, you bank the 15, the 8 ball could go.
Oh, no. Get rid of the 8. Don't even think about that 8 ball. Just hit it perfect. That's all you got to do.
See, we're good duo commentating because you're like, oh, it's such a great opener. Look at this, the balls are wide open, and I'm on the opposite end of this. I'm trying to make everything sound hard, and so if they do make it, now they did a great thing.
I'm not saying it's great.
I see it like the way you're setting it up is if they don't run this out, where I don't even see an opening shot, but if they don't run this out, now they did something silly.
I'm more of a glass.
They have something to regret it. No, you're. Look at that shot! Wow! Oh, I didn't know that went by.
He cut that by the 13.
That was tough, even if it went by, but I didn't think it went by.
I didn't think it went by. I didn't even. Yeah, you don't even look at that shot. I mean, it looks different up on camera, but wow, what a shot that was. Yeah, that shot's hard. Even if, like you said, if the 13's not there, that shot's hard. Wow. Well, he got the stripes.
He's got the same shot kind of here. Tough shot, cutting the side. Oh, he's playing the combo. Okay. Okay, he's working it out.
Getting a little tougher here.
Yeah, not much angle on this 15, but enough where you can kind of.
He might be looking at the 10 here. That actually affords him, I think, better positioning to his next ball than the 15 does.
So where are you going then? So where are you going?
I mean, there's a few things.
So you have to crash into the 3. You have to crash into their biggest problem, which is what I'm not doing that.
Which is risky, right?
Well, it's. I would say it's not risky in the terms of you are assured to break out his biggest problem.
Yeah, the thing is, it's going to give you a chance. However, you falter, then your chances are eliminated because you're going to give Dan a much easier table. So
and the shot itself is not as easy as the 15. But it looks like he agrees with you. He's shooting this 10.
I don't think the 10 is too tough. I think holding it, like, busting that 3 and holding it from the 14. I think
it's not
that's tough. Yeah.
But it's. I'm just saying it's tougher than the 15.
Oh, than just making the 15. Yeah.
Just forget about the shape of.
Making the 15
ball.
is easier. Yes.
The 15 is easier than the 10.
Yeah, but making the 15 and getting shape is tougher than making the 10 and getting shape, is what I'm saying. But if you're just talking about making the ball,
I was breaking it down into sections of the shot.
Yeah.
The first things first, you got to make the ball.
Yeah.
He shot the easiest shot and missed it.
Yeah.
So even with that being the easier of the two shots, but yeah, with this table is a monster and it doesn't get enough credit. I don't know. This is speculation. I think it has something to do with the gray felt, but when this was brand new, it played just like brand new Simonis, played like a dream. But now that it's not brand new anymore, now that it's broken in, which is what I like, broken in, everything, tables, balls. The last thing I want is...
You like pig pen pool. Dirty
turtle
pool.
wax, glossed up, shiny disco light balls coming out of the...
Dan rattled that one.
Wherever they put the balls at, wherever Chris G waxes the balls up every time I'm playing on the stream.
Always hammering Chris G.
I'm traumatized. There's nothing.
Hey, by the way, how did you win the break pot again? I mean, is there
again?
Again.
It's the first time of the year.
Oh, how many draws? Yeah, exactly.
Hold on, let's not go into.
So you're 100% this year for the break pot, but if we could just go last year alone, and let's say we drew 52 break pots, I'm gonna venture to say, you won at least 27 of them. At least. How close am I?
See, now I think here.
I gotta be close if you're thinking.
Now you're I'm thinking back to the overestimation of how easy the shots are, and now I'm thinking about how you're overestimating the other way, where it just sets me up for failure again. No,
I know you buy a lot of tickets. That's why, but for some reason I feel like you win it a lot because I guess when they call you, I just recognize that. I don't know, but I mean, I'm sure you didn't win as much as I'm saying.
How about this? When's the last time you remember you won the break pot? Because I'm telling you, it has been a long time.
Yeah, it's been. I think it was like 30 minutes ago. It was a while. 30 minutes ago.
Okay.
That's been a while.
And this is why eyewitness testimony is the absolute lowest form of evidence.
Talking about
that anyone would ever accept, and most places will not accept.
You didn't just win 30 minutes ago?
What's that?
You didn't win the break pot 30 minutes ago?
Before today.
Okay, so now
we're the first one of the year.
So now we're rephrasing the question. So now it's not when the last time. Other than today, when was the last time? So we got to rephrase the question.
Okay, I might have worded that weird. Yeah.
So other than today, I would say probably 3 weeks ago, maybe 4 weeks ago, at least within that time frame.
Yeah, and so now this is why eyewitness testimony is considered the lowest form of evidence.
You're taking a long time
if it's even considered evidence at all.
Taking a long time to answer the question.
Oh, was there a question? It sounded like you were making a claim. I asked a question, and your claim was that it's been 3 or 4 weeks.
I gave you the answer, and you won't tell me yes or no. I'm wrong.
You're dead wrong. I don't see. I don't like. I don't like pointing out how
Okay.
wrong people are.
Oh no, do it. You got it.
I try to, try to keep it classy. Stay classy,
So
San Diego.
now that I was wrong, when's the last time you won other than today?
Well, the last time I've even bought tickets to try and win, if I asked Fong, I'd say at least 2 months, maybe 3 or 4 months. I haven't bought tickets for a while. So here's why I stopped buying tickets. I like the break pot. I just don't like when I do actually get drawn that it takes my focus away from the tournament. Now I have to go, I'm dying to try and get back there and hit a couple balls on the big table.
Ooh, look at that shot.
And
He poked it in. That's the second bridge shot he's made. Oh man, and look at
strong with the bridge.
yeah, and he's got a good shot on the 10 to get to the 14 here. This is just middle ball and control speed here.
Yeah, ideally you want to bump this 3 on purpose.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, if you want to use it.
Well, it's hard to dodge it, I think, with this angle. It's not super hard, but now you're gonna have to play it slow speed with inside, which is slow speed with inside lowers your accuracy big time.
I think he would be missing the 3. You're saying it goes right into the 3. We'll see.
If you play this middle ball,
Yeah.
also I wouldn't want to be jacked over the 3. I'd like to just bump it with a hair of outside. So he's playing this inside. I can see his cue ball.
Ooh, and he came far. He's gonna be hooked.
He's got a shot. He's all right.
You sure that
Yep.
2 is not cutting that off?
I'm looking at. I always look at the
I'm
bird's
so
eye.
excited to watch this match.
Ooh, Mr. Quickfire, owner, operator,
How's Malcolm doing?
proprietor. He's played. You should have saw the first
1-1.
rack. He was lights out first rack. Unbelievable.
Malcolm's playing great.
Yeah,
They both are. I believe Dan rattled 1 ball, but other than that, this is a classic 8-ball match.
I mean, even that
Beautiful.
shot. You should have saw the shot Malcolm
Malcolm's a
played.
monster. I'm telling you. You guys don't know. I mean,
No.
he's 92 years old doing what he's doing right now. You should have seen him when he was young.
Kendall, there's a shot he played
Oh.
in the side. I think it was in the second rack. Me and Ray both just dismissed it because we're like, no way that goes. And he cut it in the side past the ball. Like, how did that go?
Yeah.
I mean, it was
That third
Wow.
voice you hear is Kendall Cook.
quick fire.
What's up, boys?
Kendall Cook, welcome. This is a great match. I know you said you wanted to be in here earlier, but you're running around.
There should be like 200 people watching this match. Seriously, nobody has any idea. We could all only be as lucky to make it to 92, much less still be playing pool at the level Malcolm plays.
Yeah, not just a level of play. I want to be able to play when I'm 67, 68 years old, 70. That'd be nice. But then to play at the level he plays at, and then at 92, that's just amazing.
Good shot here. Good choice. Side pockets on a diamond all day.
This is a weird, tricky shot.
Yeah,
here.
the corner.
Look at
So the nice swish center
What a
pocket.
beautiful shot.
Andy
replay
put,
that?
oh, and the fist pump. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm telling you, man, he was a monster. He knew what it was to compete. I mean, people may say what they want, about maybe who he was when he was younger, but he was just a tough, brutal competitor.
Well, no,
he didn't care who he played.
Back in the day, Malcolm was like
Yeah,
pro-level
baby.
player, wasn't he?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I love the fist pump.
Yeah.
that's right.
That's America.
Well, and it shows you who he is. I mean, that's who he always was as a competitor. He was, fire.
Yeah, I really encourage everybody, if you can, help us spread the word that Mr. Malcolm's playing today. Put it on all your, I've already posted on most of the groups, but
I mean, he's going
share
to
it.
be here for at least the next 6 months. Who's going to
Yeah.
beat him? No, I'm just kidding. Dan's.
I don't know.
playing
Dan's
games, but-
tough.
Dan is ready. Dan came
Yeah.
out firing too. So here's the difference in breaks. Malcolm was playing second ball break off the
Sure,
side.
both wing balls there.
Second ball, and he rolled around the rack. That was really interesting, actually.
He must have caught the head ball, and I don't think he was trying to do that. I think he was trying to hit second ball
Let's see if I got the replay on it.
because the way
I just got it up, Patrick, already.
oh.
I cheated you already.
Oh, okay.
So
oh, never mind.
See what I
Looked like
mean?
He hit the second ball
Yeah.
square, but he had a ton of inside English on it.
Oh.
sorry, I didn't mean to jump in there on you, Pat. I just
Oh,
didn't know
you're
if you
good.
were going to replay a break or not. So.
Yeah, that's my favorite shot. So he's got a shot. He's got control. Let's let's go. I'm happy with this break.
So he made both the wing balls too, which is pretty impressive. I think I'm liking the solids here just because of the start and shot. And,
He's looking at that 10 ball.
Yeah, I don't know if the. I think he started
like
at
it.
7.
And so he just hit a break shot with a ton of inside. If I can make this 10 ball with a ton of inside, a lot of good things happen.
I don't know if he can see that past the 1, Ray. Otherwise, I agree with you. Otherwise, he wouldn't be taking this 7 because that 5 is trouble no matter what.
5's weird.
Oh, look at how
8's weird.
Yeah, the 8 is weird, but the rest of the rack is.
See him chuckling.
Yeah, that 5 is going to be hard now, too. See how he figures it out.
This is rough. I'm shooting, I'm going 1, 6, drawing back, trying to get an angle with that 2 to knock out the 8 with as I make the 2. That's my pattern. 1, 6, draw back, hope to get the perfect angle on the 2, and then I'm out.
Hey, what are you doing with the 5? Banking it?
5 is a pretty easy bank ball, yeah.
I think I'd be trying to bank that 5 as soon as possible, probably, to keep. If I miss, I got at least some traffic on the table. I would not want my last shot being the 5 because if I miss it, then it's duck soup.
I like this. He's banking this.
Look at that shot.
Hey now.
Okay.
Hold up.
I'm not touching anything, Patrick, so just say.
And he's he almost broke the 8 out too. Well, at least he did break the 8 out with that 13.
Yeah,
so
one
now
side.
It goes down the long way. Prior to that shot, the 8 was blocked on both corner pockets.
I love this.
He almost opened up both corner pockets, but he did open up at least one.
I love that bank shot.
He said, if they let me pick banks, they got no chance. And he didn't even know who he was playing.
That's how I met Malcolm. Was he just came up to me. He's like, "Hey, you want to play some banks with me?" And I was like, "Sure." And he smoked me. I mean, smoked me. But that's when I was just learning the game. Actually, I mean, not how to bank a ball, but I never really played banks per se. And I played with Malcolm, and
that's a good lesson right there.
Oh yeah.
Maybe it wasn't a cheap lesson, but it was a good lesson.
It was we were playing $5, I think, for the race, or $10, just cheap sets. I think he took like $20 from me, maybe. Yeah, we're the only 2 in here. It was like a Tuesday morning, something like that, and it was just me and him in the pool. That was like 2 years ago, I think.
So here's a tough start here. This is how I open up a lot of my racks here. It was like, okay, what do? You really got no shot. You can try and cut the 14 in the side. That's not the shot. You're looking for a safety. And I mean, you can play a couple safes just tapping that 10 ball. You can hit the 14 and draw it back. You can thin one of these stripes and come down table. He's just going to tap this 10. That's probably the shot.
Shelly Drake from Wisconsin Mobile Pool Streaming chimes in saying, "It's awesome to watch Malcolm, but hope he's not up when I'm up to play." Man, I think you got a bit of a wait, Shelly. You got all of January filled out and scheduled, and then you got 27 players in front of you after that. So you've moved up quite a bit since you signed up, but still a pretty long wait. I don't think we got Malcolm to fill out a questionnaire.
Just because so cool.
Just because we know enough about him, I think, and I don't know if he.
They made me fill one out.
Well, we barely know you, Ray. You're never here.
It's good to get the details. Like,
yeah,
it's a lot of questions. The King's Court questionnaire has a lot of great questions. If you ever do come play the King's Court, make sure you fill one of these out.
Like, what stick do you play with? Malcolm could be like, I play with one of the first originally made pool cues. It was made from some tree. And
how would you like to hear the answer to this question from Malcolm Beu? How long have you been playing pool? ? And what age did you start at ?
Wow.
But we don't need that. You're right. We don't really need that. Come on, man. Love to have that.
I'm guessing he started playing while he was in the womb. So, pretty much his whole life.
Well, I'll tell you, my dad, one of my favorite quotes from my dad, he said he had heart problems like 15 years ago. He had a double heart bypass. And I didn't even know what that meant really, but I thought he was a goner. Well, he didn't know either. And he said, Doc, tell it to me straight. Just tell me if I can play pool again. If I can't, pull the plug.
Your dad said that.
Told that to the
Dad,
doctor, yes. And the
wow,
doc
that's
said, it's
passion for the
okay.
game.
You're going to be able to play again.
Look at this bank attempt here. Oh, hit the
Woo.
point.
Oh, man, look
Hit
at the
the
shape on
point.
the bank, too. Got dead nuts where he wants to be.
So what did the doctor
last.
say after your dad
Said
said
you can
that?
play pool. We're not going to pull the plug. You're going to make it.
Wow.
And he lived another 15 years, playing as many tournaments as he could.
And your dad, he was 70?
My dad was 79.
So almost 80. So
he beat the odds.
So not much young, barely a decade younger than Malcolm. So close in age, actually. Yeah, real close in age. Cool fact about your father. I mean, at almost 79 years old, right? Just before he passed away, at 79 years old, snapped off a tournament in a big one.
Day before. Oh, a big. So the day before he was at
tournament.
the White Eagle. He won that tournament. His last swing of his sword on his battlefield of choice. He left victorious
at 79 years of age. That is amazing. That is like your father is. I mean, when I got pool players like that I look up to that inspired me, your father is one of them for sure.
Thank you.
I mean,
Thank you.
Just coming here, bringing Barry to the Apple all the time. Played on the stream here before. A scholar, a gentleman, a veteran. I mean, an all-around. Your dad, man, is one amazing guy.
Pool enthusiast.
Yeah, very humble. Just, yeah, he was a good man to know.
And always had like these flashes where he could just put a package down.
Yeah.
It's like, whoa. Dad, slow down. It's not the 70s or the 80s anymore. Stop it.
So if you don't mind if I ask you a question about you and your dad, because I know you've been playing a while, and usually like most people aren't like, I started playing pool. I was inspired by my father because he could play, and I always loved to watch my dad beat up on people on the pool table, and that's kind of why I got into pool when I was younger. And I don't know if it was similar for you, but if it was, I'm sure your old man probably beat up on you for quite a while, but then you finally got to that age where like you knew you had your dad's number, or did you ever get to that point?
Yeah, but I don't know what age it was. It was like late 30s.
Late 30s before you were like, you felt confident against your old man?
Before, I wouldn't say I felt confident, but I felt like I was the better player. But that don't mean much, when we're going around to these tournaments.
Yeah.
No tournament's like a race to 100. If we did a race to 100, then I would say I felt confident I was going to win. But, when it's
a long
race to 3, race to 5, race to 9 even, my dad's always been good enough, even to the day he died when he was 79. And that's the beauty of our game. This game, I used to play basketball. I put my heart and soul into basketball. I played traveling year-round, practice the dribble, the post move, probably something like Kobe. If you imagine Kobe, that's basically me. Can you picture that?
That's what I used to do.
But there's no payoff. There's no long-term for basketball.
But there is for pool.
There is for a lot of other sports.
Yeah.
Wrestling, my brother's wrestled. You can take those skills with you for the rest of your life. Pool, part of the beauty of our sport here is pool. You can be successful and competitive and master this game and play masterful well into your 40s and 50s and 70s and 90s.
To your golden years.
Other games you cannot do that. And so yeah, when I just figured that out, it's like makes me like this game even more. I wish I would have never quit. Yeah, I did. So you asked to your question. You were asking me, did I play pool and get the love from my dad? Yes, I played pool when I was a kid. probably as long as I can remember. We had a pool table. But I was a kid, I just did everything. Video games and soccer and pool. And once I got about 12 years old, I stopped liking pool. I wanted, I was a big kid. I wanted to just test my body, like play football and contact sports, basketball even, collision sports like football. And pool didn't have that aspect of being able to crash your body and see if that could give you a competitive advantage. Well, then I came back to pool when I was about 23, 24. I wish I'd have never left for that like crucial decade. Who knows? Who knows?
Yeah, I kind of similar thing for me. Like I stopped playing when I was about 20. Like I played from when I was 14, 13, 14 years old to about 20. And then I didn't play again until I was 40, like at all. I didn't play for 20 years. And I always look back like, man, I wonder where I'd... Oh, my God, look at that shot. That would have been a sweet cut. I'll tell you what, he is not leaving any favors for Dan. Anytime. It's a makeable shot, but you are shooting a little over the ball here.
Yep, shape's not guaranteed here. If that 12 is lined up to the hole and froze, I'm not mad at considering that shot. The big key here is how can you cue this cue ball for the 10? Can you hit this shot with low?
I don't think you can hit it with low. I think you're hitting high on this ball, no matter what.
Yeah,
top right.
And so these are the shots where you really don't know unless you're at the table. So you want to go up and actually put your cue towards the low end of this cue ball and see how it feels. Like, does it feel like
he is?
You can still accurately make this?
I couldn't see if he was cueing low on the ball there. Maybe get a different view here.
I'm guessing he doesn't even know yet.
He is cueing high on it.
Yeah, and he's kind of jacked up too.
I think that's pretty good from where he was at. He's got options here. Well, not really.
I was going to say, yeah, he's got one option.
He's got option, not plural.
I mean, you could cut the 14 or the 13, but you're shooting this 12 ball. Where are you going off of that? I think he has the angle to draw back and get on the 14.
He's going to try to cut the 13.
He's going to go for one of the cut shots. Where's the cue ball going? Look out.
Off the 4. It's going to go off the 4.
Look out wherever it goes. That'll work.
Yeah.
That'll work perfect. Wow.
That is really good. Yeah, I knew it was going off the 4, but the problem was judging how far in the speed off of the 4 it was going to go. And it, like you said, got pretty good. I mean, because now you just roll up here.
That was just pure math. That was like a geometry problem. He figured that out. He said, I cut this ball. I'm hitting the 4 ball at this angle with this speed. And I'm going to end up in this area on the right side of the 12 for hanger.
And he's like, I'm going to make it a match, keep it 2-2.
I'm in no hurry. Got a little straight.
Now, see,
let me take one more walk around this table.
I like coming off the top rail here just to control the cue ball a little instead of slow rolling. I don't like slow rolling here. But Dan does. And that's perfect. I just don't like slow rolling in those circumstances just because the dirt on the table can get funny on you. I just hit it a little extra hard and come off the rail.
Nice out. We're going to have a battle here. 2-2. What'd it do?
It's going to go hill.
Let me check out this break again. So his first break was good. He controlled the table, went for a run out. His second break was dry. He did head ball smash from one diamond out, one diamond in. Okay, so I like watching people rack too. How are you racking?
Man, you gave me like a 30-minute lesson.
Not a huge fan of how he racked there. Yeah,
Yeah.
there's so much that goes into it. That can go into it.
Yeah.
Doesn't have to.
And I'll tell you what, Mr. Matt Jorgensen, if you're listening, you want to come in, like, play Ray, gamble with him, play, because not only are you going to learn by playing Ray, but he will teach you. He'll take time and explain to you certain things. And when Ray started talking to me about racking, my first impression was like, holy crap, Ray doesn't think I know how to rack. Who does he take me for? But as I sat there and listened to the wisdom, I realized not only did I have a lot to learn about racking, but holy cow. So you got to sit and sometimes and just take things in, because like you actually taught me more than I thought there was ever to know about just simply racking, why it's important, how to do it properly, how to inspect it, different tricks on how to get it tight. Moving the balls around. You'd be surprised on what you can learn just about racking.
Well, again, first things first. What's more important? Something you got to do in the middle, something you got to do towards the end, or something that you have to do first to get a chance to even get to the middle of the end? Obviously, first. Malcolm tried to thin cut that ball and it hung up. So, yeah, I'll look at the way he racks again next time. I'll kind of give you some more details on that, or what I see or don't see.
I'll tell you what, the felt is, not on this table particularly, but tables 1 through 8, they're getting refelted soon. So it is, you play on these tables, it's tough to get a tight rack unless you know how to manipulate it. You got to know what you're doing, moving the ball to the left, right, forward, behind the spot.
Got to fight for it.
Yeah, you got to
put effort into it.
You got to find.
You don't just roll them up there because it's easy, and maybe you got a cramp or your back hurts, and you just want to get to the other side of the table and smash them. Oh, looks like I'm up.
Alrighty. So is this the hot seat match?
I don't know.
Well, I will try to hold the booth down. If you see my brother and he's not playing, send him in the booth until you get back.
Sounds good.
Or go tell Kendall, like, hey, Pat's alone in the booth. Tell him to cover.
I'm looking for your brother just finished.
Win or lose?
He's out.
Okay, yeah, send him up here then. Until you can come back in.
Is he here? Is it better maybe if you just called him?
Know where he's at.
Like if he left, then we'll try to go find him. But
well, yeah, if you see him, just send him in here. I'll send him a message.
look at that shot. Okay, so he did kind of a forced follow to bump that ball. He did it sweet with like a forced follow with a deliberate pace to barely get that 14 right in the hole between the 4 and the 8, and it looks like he got there. It's tight. You can see him staring at edges. He might only have half a pocket, and he may even have to play this a little thin off the 8. But that was a sweet shot to give him a chance here. He's going for a hard run out, and he has a chance.
Where did he go?
Ooh, okay. I know what's happening here. Oh, never mind. This is he's putting on his extension because it's a hard reach. I thought for a second he was going to his full size break cue, which I do sometimes when I need to get over the edge of a ball, which he might be barely hooked by an edge on this 4 or the 8. And so you just take a cue with a very hard tip that's meant to not have any give, and it helps you jump over the super tight edges that you don't even really see there.
He had he wasn't hooked at all. I thought he was going to have to either brush the 4 or the 8. For sure with that shot. It went clean.
Okay, this ball is tough.
A lot of top left, I think.
Oh.
It's the only way to get there.
I like just rolling this in with maybe I don't even want to say what English I'm going to put on this.
And then cutting it across?
Then cut the 11.
Oh, it's a tough shot either way.
Or maybe I'm playing a safe right now, just bumping the 11. He went for your shot.
Okay, he's got a chance now. Now
It was really hard to get. What he was trying to do was
come back and forth. Yeah.
No, that was 3 balls. No, he was trying to put enough left on that to
go into
super spin down and hit and crash the 11.
Yeah.
Now he's in one ball. This is what they call one ball hell.
Yep. 2 rails bottom left.
I think the ball does go 2 rails in the side. Actually, no, it doesn't.
Or the bottom left. He's just positioning.
Oh, he tried to make it and freeze up on the backside of the 1. That was sweet. All right, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna jump into my game, and I'll see you guys soon.
Yeah, if you see Kendall or my brother, try and get one of them in the booth. Appreciate you, Ray.
You got this. You got this. This is going hill. I'll be right back.
Good luck, man. All right, guys. Just me and my lonesome in the booth. Help me out in the chat. Natasha, what's going on? Says go Malcolm. When you signing back up for the stream? We don't have much of a waiting list. All right, see if Malcolm can retain the lead once again. It's been back and forth. I think Malcolm took the first game, then Dan, then Malcolm, then Dan. So we're going back and forth here right now. No momentum by either player. And we are racing to 10. So Dan is going to be right now in one ball hell. So if Malcolm doesn't like his shot options here, there's definitely a safe available. Not an easy one, actually. If there's any safe, I think it's you play the 4 and you try to get the cue off the rail onto the 2 and hide behind the 7, something like that. But that's very leaky. Mark to roll. What's going on, man? How you doing? All right. Well, he did leave a shot here. Oh, never mind. The 5 is covering it up. So nothing really too easy here for Dan coming to the table. Unless he can figure something out. I mean, almost there's no safety that is easy to play here. So you kind of got to go for broke almost. So what do you do? Do you dare cut the 11 in the side? That's about all you got. And it does cut. I always say if a ball is a diamond out, it's always cuttable in the side. The problem here is it's scratchy. Even if he makes it, he could come back across and scratch because you are letting this cue ball fly a little bit. Got to play the right speed here. He played the right speed. Oh, and there. I mean, if he makes it, maybe he scratches. I don't know. So now he's still in one ball hell. Malcolm with a shot on the 2 for sure. And I like the 2 ball. 4 ball is got to hold it. I mean, he might be running into the 7-2 unless he can hold it. So he will run into him or right on top of him. Yeah. That's why I didn't really like that shot. But he can just play an easy safe, lock him on the 7 here. And just almost locked him on the 7. Didn't quite get the lock, but good enough for 8 ball here. All right, let's see if Dan can find a way out of this trap here. He's got to get a hit. Ooh, nice attempt. Just a little too much spin. I think a half ball left or less of spin, and he actually goes right into that and possibly makes it. All right, so got my bro in the booth, Mr. Milwaukee Mike, going to join us for a little bit since Ray had to go play a match. What's going on?
I'm out.
That sucks.
Yeah, I tossed the second game. I had a shot on the 8-ball. Might as well have been ball in hand, and I totally choked.
Well, Malcolm's got ball in hand, Mr. I don't know if you're familiar with Malcolm Beu. He's kind of a legend here in Wisconsin. Did I explain to you who Malcolm is a little bit?
I don't think so.
So Malcolm I met two years ago, I believe. He plays pro level, especially back in his day. But he's 92 years old, and he still plays an incredible game. And you would never know if you play with him. You would never guess, that Malcolm's 92. And he's just got so much wisdom and knowledge of the game. Like right here, I guarantee you he's going to play it safe and lock him on the 1 ball here because there's no reason to do anything else.
It's incredible to think about, me and you played from about the age of 12 years old on.
He's been playing. Yeah,
he's got 80 years of experience
Yeah.
if he started playing at the same age as us.
Yeah. Yeah, that's amazing. And if you've
80.
seen some of the shots that he's made, he's made some great shots already in the match. Oh, no, you don't want the leak out.
Yeah, he's okay.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There's a bank shot.
Oh, Kendall's back with us. What's up, Kendall?
What's going on, guys?
Ray stepped out. He
Hey,
had to
Mike,
play
how
his
you doing?
match.
Yeah, pretty good.
So Mike's probably wondering, how is Kendall speaking? There's another room in the back that
Oh, okay.
we got a third mic.
I'd like to come in with, "This is God speaking."
You know who does that is Chris G with his big booming voice, and he'll scare the crap out of you sometimes.
So let's see how he does on this little kick shot here.
Oh,
Looks
he hit it
to
good.
me.
He hit
Looks
it good.
There it is.
Now,
Nice shot.
it wasn't last week because we've been off for 2 weeks, but our last match, Mr. Dan Yenor, I think we were Hill, or we were close, and they were in a safety battle, and Dan had to make an incredible kick shot. It was like make or break to get on the 8-ball, and he just drilled it. It was an incredible kick shot that he made to get on the 8.
It's pretty strong right there.
Yeah, that kick, I would say Dan's probably, at least 80% probably to make that kick because he's a very decent kicker. The kick he made last week, any pool player, any pro, I'd put at about 10%, 5% to just get a hit, let alone make the ball, and Dan just drilled it. It was a great shot. So I would say that was more of a routine kick for Dan there, but still a great shot. Not taking anything away. And that's the first lead of the match for Dan. Malcolm's been on top or tied throughout the match. Dan's first lead. So what's going on tonight, Kendall? You got a big party coming on?
It's Home Depot. They're here doing their Christmas party. So I spend enough money with them that they said, "Hey, let's go to Mad Apple."
You should tell them I'm a DeWalt fan.
Yeah. You saw that van I sent you. I saw it.
That's
Okay,
right, yeah.
Did your wife say it's okay? You can get it?
Yeah, we got the down payment already.
Nice.
That was so insane. That was funny.
It actually runs on 42 DeWalt 18-volt batteries.
Yeah, probably at least 20 volts. They don't have 18 volts anymore,
Oh, don't they?
Kendall.
What do I know?
You got the old 18 volts. What are you doing? All right, so Dan dropping on the brake. Solid's got a problem with the 3, but plenty of balls up there to solve it. I guess the 4 ball is probably the ball or the 2 ball to fix that. What do you think, Kendall?
For the 3, I think he's
For the
in
3.
trouble right now.
Yeah.
I don't see a good pattern to get to it because
I think
I mean 2 ball right here, drift over. Maybe you got the 4 to get an angle to play off the rail between that 12 and 11 and come back out to hit it over. But I don't know.
If he plays the 7-4 combo, the 7 might go into it, and he really rolling the dice there though.
Holy cow! I can't make that shot even hardly straight in.
If you got, I'd put you at 99% to make that combo. You
Huh?
say
I
that
mean,
you say that all the time. I can't play combos, and then I watch you shoot and you drill combos like it's no big deal.
Well, he was even smarter than all of us, and he decided he was going to roll up and safety Malcolm here a little bit, make him work.
Yeah, Malcolm will surprise you. He played a carom shot. I mean, I got it on the replay. You'll have to see it, Kendall, where he caromed the 9 ball all the way across the table off a ball and drilled it. We're like, what is Malcolm doing? He's a genius.
look at that shot.
Oh, man, this guy is just on a roll.
Well, that's just all. I mean, honestly, Malcolm's always played like this.
Yeah, I mean,
it's hard. You ask him, and he'll tell you he plays just horrible, and I understand that feeling because when you play at a level that he played at, and then you miss a few of the balls that he's starting to miss here and there, it's frustrating.
I think he's going to get. Well,
yeah, I was talking to him
I'm just
before the
trying to go for
match. He said something about his eyes bothering him or something, and he's getting older, so that happens with our eyes.
Come on, let's be honest. Getting older? He's
getting
old.
he's starting to get old.
Yeah. Well, I mean, Malcolm's on a different level, so now is when, I would say starting to get old because the average person is done playing pool usually by 80, 70.
Yeah, 80 for sure.
Yeah, he's still going strong.
I feel so fortunate to be able to play him some 3-cushion billiards. I mean, I just I played him the other day, and the knowledge that he's got is, next to none.
Beautiful bank shot there by Dan.
Nice shot.
Speaking of the carom table, what's the news with the league? Have we got something together?
Yeah, I'm supposed to. So basically, I'm supposed to be texting, get a hold of everybody tonight, but unfortunately, my restaurant fell apart, and I had to step in about 100 different places, so I haven't had the chance to do it yet. But
Kendall is he's commentating, bartending, waiting, running a pool tournament. How many things are you doing right now?
Well, but the well, I'm not running the tournament, but the best thing is that I really wanted to commentate this match because I've known Malcolm for
Years.
at least 3/4 of my life.
Yeah.
And it's just good to see him play this. Don't get that many opportunities to see Malcolm play. This is the first time he's ever played on a stream.
It is. First time.
He's never been filmed.
I'm sure back in the day when he was playing, he might have been on camera a little bit. Maybe.
He didn't really do that then.
No, yeah. He comes from like old school, even before like the Color of Money hustling, or not the Color of Money, the Hustler.
The Hustler.
The Hustler, like even he played before that even, I think.
It's his era.
Yep.
Well, Dan's got a challenge here, I think. 3-ball definitely goes. I don't know what is he doing here? Safety. He's going to try and make Malcolm work. I wouldn't do a lot of this against Malcolm, to be honest with you. You haven't watched Malcolm play much if you think that's going to be your answer.
Yeah, Malcolm will make you pay.
Yeah,
he's got him locked up pretty good right now.
Yeah, that was a little fortunate to roll dead tight, or extremely skilled, but to roll dead tight, he's got him blocked on the 14 and the 12.
I see that kick shot back in the side with the 14, but not much else.
Yeah, Malcolm's just going to play safe here. He knows what he's doing. Left the 2-ball, though.
Didn't quite get there. This is going to be trouble.
Yeah, now the 3-ball's looking a lot better.
He's looking like he's got that 2, the 1, back to the 3.
I don't see the 1-ball.
Oh, I'm sorry. That's the 5
5
ball down there. Yeah, 2 to the 5, and then, maybe just I would.
I said the 2 to that 1 ball.
Yeah, 2 to
the
that 1
up
ball.
to the 3, right? That he wasn't saying the 1 ball.
Yeah, choose that 1 ball.
That one ball that he's going to put in next.
I like it.
I would just try to roll that forward a little bit, get an angle on that 5 ball, maybe. Try to get back for the 3.
I think my preference would be just a little bit of draw here, kind of bring it out to the middle of the table. Just shooting the 2 in the side, just stretch it out sideways a little bit.
And then what? Play the 5 past the 10?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
5 past the 10 off the side rail and bounce back over.
Yeah.
But it is a little, less angle would be easier to do this.
I think push it forward a little bit for that 5.
I think you run into the 5 and you might get in trouble if you do that.
Yeah.
Well, he had less angle than I thought, but he's going to have trouble getting on the 3 from here now.
Yeah.
Bad angle.
And if he was doing that draw shot, that makes pocketing that 2 a little bit tougher, because you're hitting it a little bit harder, I think.
Yep.
So, but he made one. He drilled one earlier that was.
I'm
really
almost
nice.
I'm almost wondering if he's going to try to bank this back in the corner. Yep.
Yeah,
and
he
then
is
he's going to
like
get that forward on it, and he's going to top English and leave himself for that 3 ball.
That's
Smart
the shot.
Good call.
It is the shot. Got to hit it nice.
He's got the speed and nailed
Hit
it.
it.
Look at oh, he got
Come
robbed.
on.
He got robbed on that. That was such a good shot, but it just, unfortunately, these diamond tables, sometimes they'll get you good.
That's one of those shots, even if you don't make it, it's still a great shot. I mean,
Yeah.
look at it.
I
Worthy
can't
of a
believe,
replay.
oh, man.
Well,
Just
on perfect pose, too. I mean,
tiny
he pretty
bit
much got
softer.
in there perfect.
Yeah.
that would have closed it up. He had a good angle on the 3 to come back around again for the 8. Oh, man.
Well, he is blocking a pocket,
Got
Malcolm.
a lot of choices here, though, Malcolm. He's gonna.
Yeah.
He's even looking at some of his safety options if he doesn't get on there. I saw him doing it.
Oh, he needed to hit that 11. Would have
Yep.
been nice.
Well, he's gonna knock this 11 off the rail and just leave it sit there, I think.
I'm smelling a safe shot coming up here.
Oh yeah.
Do you think there's any way he could draw off the 13, make the 5, and not touch the 3, and get it behind the 8?
No.
No. Okay. Yeah, I didn't think so. Because it'd be nice to get rid of that 5 ball.
He's going for that 11, huh?
He might be just walking it down.
He might
too.
be trying to play it. No, he played safe. It's smarter.
Gets to 12.
He wanted to make sure he was thick enough behind the 8 ball that he
Yeah.
didn't leave a shot, and you couldn't roll too far, so you go off the rail first for the 5. So
Yeah, and
Good
even leaving the kick for Dan, it doesn't leave a path to the 3. So
Now that 12 ball's down there, yeah, he's
Yeah.
got no good shot at the 3, and
So it almost doesn't even pay to make the 5 ball right now. This is where you might consider giving up ball in hand.
no, it does, because if he's looking at how he's going to hit it, and if it catches the rail first, it could come back and hit that 14 ball, and then maybe the 3. Luckily, if he hits it,
quite
just
honestly,
right.
if he leaves it on the top rail right up by that pocket, it's a tough cut, but it cuts down in the bottom right corner too. If he really
Yeah.
just wanted to take it easy here,
Yeah, he's gonna miss it.
Oh, I missed it.
tucking it back in there made the 8 ball a little bit tough.
But I guess
So Malcolm's gonna have to work here.
what I was getting at is the chances of Dan missing and giving up ball in hand were decent. I mean, there's a good chance he's giving up ball in hand. And if that's the case, even if he made the shot, he's still tough. You got to calculate all that. And I think maybe you just jam up your opponent and give him ball in hand because
I like this combination he's looking at here.
Yeah.
I think that's the right shot. Combination, a little bit of an angle. You leave the 13 by the hole, knock out the 8.
Yep, that's the shot. Pushes the 8 towards the side pocket a little bit. Or down
They're
to
hard
the
enough
corner.
you could make it in the corner.
Yeah, that would happen to me.
Yeah.
I mean, I'd hit it medium speed and it would just keep rolling. For sure.
Hey, are the Bears winning, by the way?
Oh,
It's not possible
what
because
is the score?
if Pat can see the screen,
Yeah,
then-
I've already saw part of the game, so
Yeah.
it's game over. I know that.
if Pat can see the game or knows it's even going on, then the Bears don't have a chance.
Yep. I've been cursed.
So it's your fault they've sucked for all these years?
It is.
It
I
is.
was born and then it was it.
Were you born in 86 or what?
No, I was actually doing the Super Bowl shuffle when I was a little kid.
Little tyke.
Yeah. I was 6 or 7 years old.
Got a whole bunch of little ticky shots here he's got to make. Malcolm's strength at this point is going to be being able to hit balls a little bit harder so he can keep that stroke running straight.
Yeah. See, like on this shot, I would try to get in between the 11 and 3 and play the 11 in the same pocket. But I think he'll just slow roll it and play it down. Oh, no.
He did.
He played it the way.
Shot.
That's how I play the shot, but he played it harder than I thought he was going to. He made it long.
So yeah, I mean, if he holds this right, he'll have the 14 in the side. Then, if he just taps it in, and then that'll leave him for the 8.
I like that. Just roll up to the top of the screen there.
I mean, maybe just for good measure, you might even take it off that top rail. I don't like trying to hit that so soft.
He's pretty straight here, though, so I don't know.
Man, he's going to roll forward like that.
Yeah, I told you he was straight.
Just too much.
Yeah.
Well, he hit that good, though. He had the right English on it. He would have came out nice if he would have kept it out of the pocket there.
Malcolm not happy with the outcome of that shot.
Yenor should almost play the combination here because that 3 ball or that 5 ball is tough when it sits in the corner like that to get out of.
Yes, and it's kind of a blocker, too. Or just play, yeah.
Yeah, you're not guaranteed. With that 5 ball hanging the way it is right now, you're not guaranteed to run this out. I'm not saying he won't, and I'm not saying you shouldn't, but that 5 ball hanging like that definitely makes it a little more touchy.
I hate where that 8 is. I would actually draw that back and get rid of that 8.
Yeah, maybe.
Put it somewhere else. But I think he's going to try to use the 5 to get to it.
I would not flirt with that, getting behind that 14 ball, or was it 13?
He's looking at that 5 is not, like Kendall said, it's not that helpful to him. It's in a real nasty spot in that pocket.
I mean, like I said, he should get out. I like the way he's going at it. He's going to sit on the top rail, which lets him hit. Well, you would have liked to have been able to hit more full on without and trying to get down table. Now you come off that angle and it's tough to get it down table at that point.
I would almost just try to hit that 5 top left and maybe even run right into the 14.
Andrew first, kick out of that corner and slide down the rail.
Yeah, he might go the.
Well, this is a 2 rail. It's a 2 rail shot. It's a 2 rail leave. He's going to come back 2 rails. Oh, maybe not.
Oh, he was able to stun out of it.
Yeah.
Good shot. He was able to hit it straight enough. It was
a nice shot.
The idea.
All right, to take a 2-game lead here. Nice out there by Dan. And Dan knows Malcolm. I mean, any pool player in Wisconsin that plays and knows the players, they have all know of the legend Malcolm Beu. So Dan is holding himself together really well. Let's see here.
That's nice. Malcolm taking Roy's spot. It's a nice thing.
Yeah, we were talking about it on the stream with Ray.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I saw it, I was like, because I do all the lists, I set up all the matches, and, sometimes you run into a name and you're just like, oh, man. Now, Roy was up, and it's like, I can't just delete the name off the list, so I was talking to Ray, like, hey, maybe there's somebody that could play in honor of your dad, and I think he picked, like, the perfect person for it.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Like, how cool. Dan getting set to break.
Yeah, I think John Lewis, I think, is over 600, so I don't think he could have played. Otherwise, John would have been a good choice.
I see a run out here.
Not with solids.
Stripes.
Oh, definitely stripes.
Yeah, maybe stripes.
I mean, if he plays this right, if he plays this right, take the 13 real soft, he'll have the 11, and then it's game over. If he can sneak past
Where are
that
you getting
6.
the 11?
Yeah.
Well, if he can get this, I'm thinking like that 11's going to be trouble unless he can get between the 6 and the 9 right after the shot. Then it's a run out.
Or you could play the 13,
Like
then the 9.
hit this real soft and try to get in position for the 11.
No, you play the 13, then the 9's, pretty good for your next ball, and it clears out the 11. Or at least leaves a shot on the 11.
Both of those are problematic, I think.
Yeah.
And instead, he's in
Triple
dead
combo.
trouble. Yeah, it wasn't easy to get off that first ball. They all look good, but it's going to struggle now.
So there's either a cut on the 14 or a possible triple combo with the 11, but that puts the 9 ball in a terrible place.
I got to go check on my food for the Home Depot, make sure the kitchen's getting it out. So,
All right, Kendall.
talk to you guys a bit.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think he's going to try to cut the 14 here.
That is just a risky shot. Well, not too much risk because...
What else is there here? Aside from, can he get past the 1 to that?
No.
Whatever that is up there in the, yeah. He might see that.
15?
Yeah.
Not from the overhead.
Yeah, he can get past right between the 5 and the 1 if you look at that right. I think he's got that shot.
I'm thinking if he had that shot, he would have shot it already.
He's going for that 14.
Yeah. This is a tough shot. And it's going to be running into traffic no matter what. Oh, he was not trying to make that ball. I know that for a fact. Because I know, Dan, if he was trying to thin that ball and make it, I think he would have got a lot closer than that. He hit it pretty thick, which to me says he was trying something else.
So he's got a couple of ducks here, and then he's got to do something about the 6-2-3. It's all locked up over there.
Well, this is not good. Because now he's going to be getting rid of the 5, and the 5 is kind of the ball he needs to rearrange that furniture, so to speak. That 5 is going to come right in between the 9-12 if he plays the 7. Or it might even go right into the 12, actually. He might think about cutting the 5 in. Or actually the 4. If he cuts the 4, he could come into the back of that 3-2-6. Like he could come into it that way. If he cuts the 4. He might miss it though. He'll make the ball, but he might miss the pack, which would not help. Trying to figure it out. See what he can come up with. He's calling the 7 or the 5? Which one did he call?
I think he's doing what you said. I think he's going to try for that 5. Maybe even try to get a breakout right away with that, 2-3-6, because that's trouble for him right now.
Or if he plays a 5 off the 11. He did. He played the 5 off the 11. What a shot. That fixes everything. I saw that at the last possible minute. Wow. What a brain he has. That was a great shot. And look at how it opened everything up right there.
Yeah, so the obvious shot here would be the 6, and
look at this. I'm like, yeah, he's playing it right off the 11, and that does solve. It solves all the world's problems.
so I think maybe the 2.
I think that's what he was playing for. He does have the 6 or the 4. I don't like the 4. It's a little steep.
I think a little little bit of a stop shot on the 2. Take the 4. So then he's got that 6. And then the 6 will get him to the 7. He might be able to.
He ain't gonna have
he's
the
going
6.
forward.
He ain't gonna have the 6 if he plays the 2. That will not happen. Oh, he's got a 4-6.
Yeah, 4-6, and then maybe possibly roll it forward for the 7.
Well, it's gonna have to be if he plays 4-6. His next ball is the 7. He's gonna have no choice.
Little bit of an angle on the 4. Might come off the rail just a touch.
This is really nice because he can take that cue ball right off the rail back onto the 7 in that upper right corner. And it's just natural. It's just middle ball, control the speed. So the key here is you want to be on the left side of the 7 ball, though. You know, if you draw a line from pocket to pocket, yeah, okay, he's going to play it in the side, though. This is tough.
Yeah, he's on a little bit more of an angle than he wanted to be, I think.
Yeah, he's not going to be able to hold this, I don't think.
So this might be, try to get the 7 in the side, come around a couple rails. Almost like a 1-2 rail leave if he can, but it's kind of a gamble.
So I think the shot, it is a gamble no matter where he goes. Once he hits the 7, he's obviously going to that side rail.
Well,
if he runs into the 15, it stops.
I was going to say, if he looks for that 15,
it's a stopper.
That's a stopper. He might try for that.
And if he doesn't hit it,
or hit it real soft, just get behind the 8 and take it back down. Oh, I missed it.
He tried to force that. All right, and that leaves Dan a pretty good-looking table here to get out. I think it's no question. Start with the 11 ball here. Work to the 9 ball. Just play up the table. Maybe you play the 14. You go 9 or 14 here. Did I just hear that correctly? The Packers beat the Bears.
Were you watching the game at all today?
Yeah, you're right.
You know the answer to that question. Wait a minute.
What just happened there? Hi, caramba. Hey, Dan, I don't like to do it, but I got to do it.
Oh, man. He hit that ball terrible.
It's been a while since I played that one. I owe Dan that one. Yeah. Still not a guaranteed out here. He's got to do some work to get to the 8.
A little drawback, maybe.
Oh.
There you go.
Just using his brain, knowing that I can't scratch because the 9 is there. Great shot there. And to get within 1.
There it is.
Malcolm keeping it real. Right. All right, Malcolm set to break. Coming from the left side of the table. Drops to 2. And
drop the 2 and a 4 with a wide open table for solids too. Literally wide open. I mean, he's got that. He drops that 7.
Yeah, but you're 6. Oh no,
7,
he's got the 5.
I mean, 7, 3, 5. You know, get in position for the 6. Unless he wants to take the 6 now.
Yeah, you start with the 7 ball.
He takes that 7 ball. He's got,
as long as that goes, yeah.
He's got a run out pattern here.
A break and run.
Can he do it? Let's see. All right, there's 1.
Wow, did you see how well he stunned that ball?
And he left himself in position to get the 1 after the 3-2. He's going to lightly get that 12 out of the way, and he'll have the 1 and the 5 drop back for the 6.
I mean, he's going to draw back into that 15, not the 12.
I think he's going to try to lightly hit that 12 ball just to hit the 1 in.
Go. Yep, see, I told you.
Oh, see, now he's got to take the 6.
Yeah, there's no way he was drawing.
I didn't think he wanted to hit that. He wanted to take that 1 afterwards.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is he was going to draw into the 15. He just got a little thin on it. He was going to draw it and stop it.
Either way, take the 5. You take the 5 and you come back middle table, and you'll have the 1 or the 6. You'll have one or the other.
Yeah, he's not happy, but I think he's good. Come in between the 11 and the 15. And he's going to be...
He's going to come back. Oh, get enough for the 1?
He tried to get on the 1.
He got it. Now he's stuck on this. Well, he can possibly still cut that 1. Possibly.
Well, he got the 6. You got to go to the 6 here.
He can't see that 6.
Oh, absolutely, he can.
Yeah, he can't see the 6, but he can probably cut the 1.
He can see the 6.
No, he can't. I mean, he can hit it. He ain't making it, though.
You don't know Malcolm.
Oh, that's a mistake shot.
No.
Around that 15.
Nope. Straight cut.
Where in the bottom corner, it's like he's gonna have to either bank that 1. I think he's gonna try to bank the 1 there.
Yep, he's gonna have to put. He's right. He's a lot of left on this ball. You see him. Well, he's got some angle too, though. I mean. All right, Dan with the stripes to clear.
I think the people's champ over here, he just advanced himself one more time in the tournament out there.
I think this is the correct shot. Should go, and he should have a shot on the 14 right after if it plays right.
Gotta hit it really soft. Yeah, see, he just a little too hard, and then that pulls that 14 out. Now he's kind of stuck with that 15 ball. Or he's got the 11 in the side, so it's probably what he's going to go for.
Or the 15 down.
I think, 11 on the side, and then he's got an easy run-out pattern after that. The 13's sitting there like a,
Point.
Oh, there it is.
Hit the point and rolled it in. He's like, I'm not doing it because the last one, remember the 5 hit the point and it stayed up?
So I wonder if he's going to save that 13 or he can probably put it in right now.
I like holding on to that 13.
I think he's going to use it to get to the 14 right now because that 14 is going to give him trouble.
Yeah, you could do that.
Yeah, just a little A bit of forward spin on that to get him down to the 14.
He's drawing
Very
it.
drawing it.
He said, I'll get to the 14 another way.
Yeah, maybe another stop shot on the 9, or who knows.
Yeah, I liked rolling up to the 14 there. I thought that would have been okay, but this works too. But it does leave a little small of a window. You know, that 5 becomes a beach ball, so to speak.
Yeah, he's looking at how he's going to get to that 14. He's looking at maybe stunting it at the 9, maybe a stop shot.
Yep.
You know, and that's a good shot. But it's got to be perfect. And he's on a little bit of an angle with that 9, so that's going to be a kind of a tough shot. Now he's kind of forced to do something a little different, maybe some drawback and take that 14 in the same pocket.
Unless he could stun over to the left, which would be tough.
It was perfect. Stopped it and have that 14, maybe a 2 rit.
Yeah, but now he's stretching.
Maybe hit this soft enough and come back and just hit that 1, use it as a stopper. And now he's got the 15 in the side, and that'll probably work out for him. Kind of a strange angle. No easy gimme on the 8 unless I guess if he hits it soft, really, really soft.
Oh, this is perfectly natural. It floats. Cue ball floats right over to the right. He could get dead straight on the 8 if he wants. You know, a little bit of draw, and it'll definitely pull to the right side of the table. I mean, this is what you call natural shape.
Oh, using the 6 ball there.
Ooh, he's going to be shooting. This is going to make cueing a little awkward where that 6 ball is. So this is not a give me shot, but you expect Dan to be good to make it from here. Like, you see how close his hand is to that 6? That just makes cueing very difficult. Nice shot there by Dan. That's not an easy shot because the way his wrist was positioned on the cueing, it makes everything just really weird and wonky. Well, the text messages are coming in. I got to hear from everybody about the Packers now. This is great.
You know you're not supposed to watch the game. I don't know what's wrong with you.
It was on TV and
You look away.
spooky action at a distance, quantum physics. The universe knows what I'm watching or observing. I don't know. All right, Malcolm down by 2. Got to get one on the board. Doesn't want Dan running away with the match. Dan is a tough opponent. Nice little kill speed on that shot. That's amazing that he can do that.
mean, he plays this right there. I don't see any trouble balls. The stripes.
In the open.
He's in really good shape here.
Yeah, and even if he does manage,
you got a 14, the 9. I mean, he's got everything. Even if his leave isn't perfect, he's going to have another option here.
Yeah, and even if it comes down to it, and he doesn't get out, the 1-2 for Dan is going to be tough, at least.
Yes, he's got a lot of ways to run this out.
9, 10, 15. Bob's your uncle. Let's see it happen. I'm sorry, 9, 10, 13.
Yeah, I think he's going to want to leave that 15 ball.
This is the last ball.
For his last ball.
Yeah, just a little bit of draw here. Puts him right on the 10. He floats up 13 in the side, which brings him right to the 15. Man, it looks easy from the booth here, but he hit it perfect speed.
Yo, man, it's going to be a ball and hand shot.
Yeah, nothing hit the rail. That's the problem with using the bridge. Sometimes
somebody breathes on that 9 ball, it's going in.
Yeah. So Dan's got to look at, how do I fix the 1-2 issue? Can he do it right now? He's saying he can see enough of the 2. That's the shot then. That's a scary shot.
I think he's got it there, and then maybe the 1.
Yeah, he didn't like it. I think he's just going to try to run right into that 1 ball or the 2 ball.
I actually think he's just going to leave that right where the 6 is and take the 2 after this. He's just thinking, he can get to the 2 easily enough.
Yeah.
He is breaking him out. Not a reward there.
I hate knowing everything. But yeah, he didn't get a good roll on that.
So I'm looking at taking the 5 and coming back around a couple rails and breaking those out right now.
Yep, 5. 1 rail goes right into the 2. I mean, might need a little bit of inside maybe, just to hold it from going out.
I would almost say, 2 rails instead of slicing it in. Right bottom right English, bring around 2 rails and try to hit that 1. There's 1, 2. There's the 1. Look at that.
Oh my God! Dan, how do you manage? How does that happen? He gets 2 decent busts out, and they lock right back.
No reward. Yeah, he's not really getting the leaves. I mean, he's got the right ideas here. It's just they're not paying off.
What a great shot! That's like quantum entanglement. They're just like, we are not leaving each other. They're married. I tell you what, he might as well just play this combo. Like, get him away completely.
Yeah. I'm wondering if he can play the combo on the side.
No, all the way down.
He's looking, I
think he plays combo all the way down. It's a bigger pocket.
I don't like it all the way down. There's too much going on there. He might try for that 4 ball too. I wonder if he can get past that 13 into the 4.
As we're looking at the 2 ball right now, not from where Dan's looking at it, but from where me and you are looking at the 2 ball, you cut the far left of that 2 ball, and that pushes the 1 all the way down.
I really would not try to send that all the way down. It's just too risky of a shot for me. If I tried that combo, it would be in the side and hit it lightly.
I know somebody who'd shoot that shot. Hey, how you doing?
The same guy would miss it. Yeah.
Tough shot. Yeah, I mean,
it's just not lined up the right way to go all the way down with it. It might be lined up okay for that side pocket shot, but
and there's no good safe here either.
I just don't like it. I'd probably go after that 4 ball, to tell you the truth. I don't know. Let's see what he's doing. What's he calling?
He's
side?
Calling it all the way down, like I told you.
He is calling it all the way down. He's gonna have to cut that 2 pretty good, and I don't know where that's gonna leave him. That's a scratch. I don't like it.
That's not scratch.
I don't like it.
I'll tell you what, it couldn't have worked out any better. If that was a planned safety, Dan, you are the man. But I think Malcolm can still find a shot here with the 10 ball. Tough shot. And unfortunately, if you make this 10 ball, you're probably making the 9 as well. It's almost like a 2 for here. You really don't like to see them both go down, but the chances are ever in your favor. Oh, he played safe. He took away the 2 ball for sure. So he made it tough for Dan. But it is outable. I mean, this is dangerous. I would not want to leave Dan this table because I'm pretty confident he can figure his way out.
Got a little trouble with the 2 ball. I mean, the 1, you can get on the 4, you can get on the 7, you can get. I mean,
he's just got to get above the 2. That's the only thing he has to do. And I mean, if he wants to, I like the shot because if you come around and get above the 2, great. If not, you're going to have a shot somewhere. Take your chance.
I have a feeling he's going to try to take the 4 after this because it's, he just hit it real soft.
I think he's going to try to come all the way around. Nope, he's on the wrong side of the 4 to get to the 2. The whole thing he's got to keep in mind here, I think, is like my next shot, I got to get to the 2. I got to get to the 2 because the sooner you get there, the better. The more you wait, the harder it's going to be to get there. Like right now, the shot is the 3 ball, and then you come 2 rails in between the 8 and the 4 and get above the 2.
Yes, but I mean, that's kind of a risky cut. He could also do the 7 ball and go back 2 rails for the leave on the 2 to go to the same pocket.
If I play the 7, which is a good option, you just draw.
This is what he's looking at. He's going to take the 7, and he's going to draw it back.
Just draw.
2 rails.
0 rails.
Possibly just draw it. Oh, he's going for that 3 ball shot now.
I like this because it's in line. I mean, it's just natural.
I think he's going to hit the 8. And then now so now you got the 7. Now the 8 ball's in okay shape.
Same shot. Just nothing's in the way now.
Yeah.
Yeah, same shot. Get above that 2.
Well, so now he's got maybe the 4. Maybe take the 7 first and then have the 4 to get to the 2.
That's doable. You got to get the right angle on the 4 to get to the 2. You got to be confident with it. It's actually very viable. I mean, he does have the angle right now, 2 rails to get up above the 2, but you got a lot more factors speed-wise. It's a little tougher to control that.
Going for the 7. I think that's a shot. Going for that 7, nice and hard, and get that 2 rail leave for the 2.
It's what he's comfortable with. I like that option. The problem is if he gets short, he's in a lot of trouble. I think playing the 7 to the 4 is one easy shot.
He's going to try to cut it, or is he banking it? He's going to try to cut it on the side.
This is interesting.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right. Yeah, I don't know if the plan was on that shot. All right. Malcolm's trying to get right over there to the 10. Oh, he's probably using the 10 now as his last ball. Have to get straight on it, though.
I think he's going to wrap this up. Sink the 15, stop it. You get the 13. Maybe some drawback on that, 15 right now.
Problem is, if he plays the 10 and was his last ball, he's got to get straight.
I don't like this. I would have played that 15 first. I really would have. Because he's risking losing position on that 15. Right now he has it. And if he can just put the 15 in and even just stunt the ball, he's got the 13 and then an easy leave for the 10.
Yeah, but it's easy position from here to the 15. And if he doesn't get it, he's like 90% to get on the 10. So the issue becomes if he's using the 10 for the last ball, he's got to kind of get straight from the 15 to the 10 so he can just roll up to the 8. So there's the up and down. Now he's got to get that cue ball to the, which is good. He can just roll to the rail. He should be able to just get the cue ball to the rail. Because if he gets angle on the 10, he could, just shoot the 8 in the same pocket as the 10. So he can go either way, get straight or get a lot of angle. Either way works here. The problem is if he wants to play just that roll shot on the 10, he's got a small window between the 2 and the rail. So it's very easy to get hooked. I don't know. Danger is lurking. I'll tell you right now what he's doing. If he's going high, he's going to the rail. If he's going low, he's not. Yep, he's going to the rail, and he did not get there. Oh, no, he did.
I think he'll be all right.
Yeah, he is there, I think.
But
it's
he's going to just, it's such a tough window. He's going to have to go off the rail a little bit and just
cheat the pocket.
But, I'm afraid that coming off the rail is going to leave him in a bad position unless he just barely hits that. He's got to hit this so soft.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like
just enough.
Playing the shot, he had to get as close to the rail as possible. Otherwise, he gets hooked.
And he sees the shot. It's just gotta hit that so soft.
It's gonna be ball in hand.
No.
So I think you'll see Dan starting with the 4 here. That 2 is in a really awkward spot. So he may opt to choose the 2 ball and go to the 4. I would probably agree with that. Just because, man, that 2 ball is just in that really weird spot. What do you take here, the 2 or the 4?
I don't know. I don't like either of them. I'd probably take the 2 and roll it up to the 4.
Yeah, I like drawing like he's doing, and the only reason is because I don't like playing it past the point where the 2 is. I hate playing past the point. So I think he's playing the right shot here. And yeah, if you play the 4 first, you got to just take what you get on the 2, which is tough. I think Dan's playing the right shot here. For 100%.
He's afraid of that side pocket right now.
Yeah, drawing off the 2, there is a risk. You got to trust your draw to be able to draw it straight back. You got to be straight back or straight back to the right. He's going to go. See, the problem now is he's going to have the same problem on the 2 as that he was having with ball in hand. You know what I'm saying? Like, now he's taking what the table or his lead gives him, and he's going to be forced shooting at 2.
Yeah.
So it's like, why
if
not?
he was going to do this, I would take the 7 and get it out of the way first.
Oh, he might play safe here, actually. He might just lock him on the 8, which is really smart.
I would put that 4 ball right at the pocket.
Yeah,
and lock him on the 8.
Lock him on the 8. Yep. See, Dan's smarter than both of us.
Yeah, we didn't look at that.
Yep. That's called using your noggin. And
yeah, this is a tough one here.
Yeah, because now he can definitely use his ball in hand if he gets it, which is 90% to happen. Use that on the 2. So, smart decision there by Dan. Man,
could get a piece of it right now, just barely, right past that 4. If he does it, oh, he didn't get it.
Oh, if he would have tied up that 4, how bad would that have been?
So now he's back to using that ball in hand to do the 2-7 thing. I would just take the 2 straight down in the other pocket now. Nope, he's going to try to line it back up. This time he's got it right up against the rail as to not scratch in that side pocket.
Yeah, now he's going to the 7 ball, so
yeah,
a little bit easier of a shot. Really good here.
Yeah, so you should be able to wrap this one up a little bit. Hit the 7 ball in, bring it off the rail just a little bit. I would try to get dead on straight in for that 4.
He gets this game, that'd be the biggest lead of the match. Oh, he doesn't want it to hit the 4. He's okay.
This is interesting.
See if Malcolm can shock us all.
Maybe play a safe of some kind here.
Not a whole lot. I mean, I think probably the best thing is play the carom 10, then carom into the 4, make the 4, and try to lock him on the 7. Something like that. Take away his options. Yeah, I would definitely. The thing is, if he makes this 4 ball, he's
What's he trying to do, you think? Is he trying to take that 10 off the 4?
No, cue ball. Well, I thought he was going to carry him the cue off the 10 into the 4, make the 4.
Yeah.
He was just trying to combo it in.
Yeah, so I think this is a combo shot. I mean, this is not an easy shot either.
It's the leave. What's going to happen is 7 is going to come off to the left.
Well, he can't. This is even a combo shot is very difficult right now. I'm wondering if he can actually squeeze that 7 through there. Probably, I think he's got that 7 right past the 4.
No chance.
That'll go.
Combo.
Here it comes. 7 ball goes right in. Bam. Oh, little safe shot. Oh.
That's called do not pass go. Do not collect $200. You are in jail. Unless he can get between the 4 and 7, which I don't see happening. Oh, wow.
Yeah, he's going to have to get around the 8.
There's no way to get to this 10 ball.
Oh, he's locked up pretty good. He can't even kick it back there.
I mean, I'd be so frustrated, I would just smash all the balls.
He's going to try to get a piece of it.
I don't know how. How in...
Yeah, you got it.
How? Oh, my...
That was a good shot.
Good shot. That was amazing.
So this is going to be interesting, too.
I mean, he's... I'm setting that up when we get home.
I mean, like I said, he just had to get around the 8. That wasn't. But right now, so he's got to hit the 7 ball pretty soft.
That's a lot tougher than you think.
See, this is a tough one because he's got to get it hard enough to get it into the pocket, which is going to give him kind of a cut on the 4. Good shot.
Oh, that would have been blistering if it went on the side. Just a tap off the top rail here. Got Ron Chanowski on table 8 playing Skin It Or. Yeah, nice little speed control there. It came off a little high, but made that last cut. Should be fine with this one. A shot by Dan. Take a 3-game lead. Dan's starting to run away. He was down 3-2. So that means he has won 4 in a row. Is that dry break?
Yep.
Okay. What's Malcolm going to like? I think he's going to like the stripes. 10 to the 11. And Bob could be your uncle on this one. Again.
I don't understand that reference. Bob could be your uncle thing. What is that all about?
It's Bob's your uncle.
Yeah, I know, but I don't have an Uncle Bob, so I'm confused.
Well, that's what it is.
Okay.
Get it?
No.
So I take it back. There is one little issue, and that's the 10 ball. So for that reason, it could be tough.
Tell you the truth, I was more liking solids on that.
There was no starter shot though. Not a makeable one. I mean, stripes look great. Just the 10 ball is kind of a thorn. So solids look pretty good now. Oh, did he roll right onto it?
Yeah, I think
he's okay.
I don't know if he can get past it. What is that there? Is that
He's on the 14. He
9 ball?
Play the 9 or the 11 is kind of his options.
9 ball looks orange here and then yellow over on this screen. It's confusing.
They look yellow to me on both. I think you're colorblind. Yeah, it does look orange on the left side. Oh, nice shot.
Just didn't fall.
Yeah, that was tough. Jacked up and lots of top.
Well, he did block the pocket, so that's going to present a challenge here for Dan coming to the table.
Yeah, other than the 4, he may not need that pocket. And it is deep enough where he could roll the 4 right through that 11 if he needs. So I don't think that 11 is going to be a huge game stopper for Dan. Walk the dog up the rail. Nice on that one.
So what's he do here? Does he take the 7 right away? Maybe kind of get around at that 1 ball? I think I'd probably take the 7.
Uh, 7 ball's a nice option. I think he has the 1 if he wants it. Oh, I don't like taking the 1. He's going to try the 4 through the 11 like I said. He's going top. You got to go bottom usually with that ball. Still went.
Interesting. So now he opened himself up for an opportunity for a run out here. I mean, definitely an option or two.
Yeah, the 7 ball will be the only really tricky ball, I think. And he's got plenty of room to get on it.
Yeah, I think push forward here. Take the 6 back in the opposite corner. Just a little rail there, and then now he's got even more options to get to that 7. He could take the 6. He's looking at it right now.
See, the thing I'm looking at right now is like, what ball do I want to get to my 8? And I like the 1 ball. So if I can stay away from hitting that 1 ball, that's what I'm going to do. So I'm going to try to probably get to the 7 here. He did. He's going to the 7 there. Or the 5. I mean, that 10 ball's still trouble for Malcolm, though.
I think you're going to see some drawback here from Malcolm. You know, maybe just bring it a little bit in front of that 8, take the 9 ball after this. So that gives him the 14. Or he could take the 9 right away. I like taking maybe that 9 and drawing it back and trying to get that 10 broken up right away. There. Well.
Bank shot on the 10. And Malcolm's shooting, it's about 90% to go.
But yeah, if he misses this, he's going to be in trouble. She's got to make this shot. This is a really key shot for this game for him to catch up a little bit here. I mean, it's lined up real good for that bank. And in a sense, even leaves him for a leave on the 14. Or he could, you know what? He can take that off the 1. He's going to, what is he calling? Is he going all the way down? No, he's going to go inside. Missed it, ball in hand.
He almost made the shot you were talking about.
That's what he was looking at, but. So Dan with a little bit of work to do here. Shouldn't be too tough. He's got to get, I would say get that 5 out of there right now.
It's what he's going to have to take because takes anything else, and he's stuck on the 5 unless he plays it off the 10, which is missable.
Yeah, I'd say 5 up in the corner. Then you got your option for the 6, and I think he can pick this apart pretty good. Just a little forward roll on this. Take the 6, and then you'll come off the rail for the 7 or the 1 or whatever you got to do. But I think that Dan, the way he's playing, he should be able to wrap this up.
I think Ray just finished his match. He should be joining us back in the booth soon. It's like really hot in the booth today. Shouldn't have wore this sweatshirt.
So Dan doesn't seem too happy with the angle he's left with, but I thought that would be perfect if he just took, take this off the rail and come back for the 7, even maybe hit that 1 back out of there a little bit,
I think he just draws into the 7 and plays the 1 on the side.
Maybe. You do that too. Oh, whoa, wait a minute. I don't know. I don't even know what just happened there.
Playing it safe. Perfect.
Yeah. Safe shot. So I'm looking at a little Massey shot here for Malcolm for that 10 ball. See if Malcolm's got a curveball on him. Here we go. Curveball.
I don't know.
Oh, yeah. You don't got to give it much to get around that 6.
It's very scratchy.
There it is.
Very scratchy. Perfect.
Beautiful shot.
Still got a tester to get to the 8 here. He's going to be coming in between the 6, 7.
I was going to say, the way it's looking, with forward English, he doesn't want to really hit those because there's a chance that can mess up his whole leave.
No, he's got to draw, get off that side rail, go in between the 6 and the 7. Unless he plays straight up, actually. He can, what am I thinking? He could just.
Yeah, he could just go straight up into the corner, right?
Yeah, he could just play this right in the corner and play the 8.
What am I looking at?
Play the 8 in the same pocket.
Yeah, this is game over here.
Yeah, I don't know what you had me looking at, but I'm like, the easy play is to do what he just did.
Well, not leaving any gimmies for Dan. I mean, Dan's got a combo shot here, and it looks like he's going to be forced to take it. It's either the combo shot or he's got to bank the 1 or bank the 6. But I think he's going to opt for the combo, the 6, 7. That seems to be the shot right now.
Yeah, do or die shot
but
there.
He's got to make it. He's got to really, really center these up and make this shot, and plan on where that 6 ball's going too, because he can't mess nothing up now.
Well, he's going to leave Malcolm shooting over a ball, so.
Yeah, but this is kind of a gimme here.
It is a duck. I like playing it off the top rail here.
Yeah.
14 off the top rail and then back towards the 8. If you play it the other way, if you play the 14 on the side rail, the ball can get away from you.
I'm playing it back in the side, but that's me.
Ooh, see, he got funny.
Yeah.
He got funny, but he played rail first, though. I think he expected that ball to come out a little more than it did, but this should be just fine. Oh, no. Left it long.
All right, so we got the 6 ball. This is like a par 5. A lot of green. I think this is going to be a speed shot. He's just going to want to hit this hard enough to make it in and maybe get a little bounce on the 7 or something. Yeah. Right speed, just not the aim. Now we got a bank shot. He could cut this. This is a super cut.
It's a super cut for sure.
It's definitely a super cut. See if he can sneak it in there in the corner.
Yeah, and the bank shot is really double kissy.
Yeah, I think he's gonna have to try to cut this. That's all there is to it.
Yep, I like the cut, even though it's tough. Oh, he's just
playing a little safe.
He's just saying, "Let's see what you got, Dan."
Yeah,
you missed the last one. He's gonna make him earn it. I'd really hate to give Dan 2 shots at anything.
Dan trying to loosen up before he gets to the table here. I mean, that 6 ball is pretty close to the pocket. He should just give this some bottom English and stun it right there for the 7.
It's a good shot. But I think you got to play the 1 all the way down. It's the best option you got to get on the 7. If he plays the 1 on the side, he's kind of going away from the 7. If he plays the 7, he's risking.
I think he's taking the 1 in the opposite corner of the 7.
What I'm saying is he's risking.
Yeah, so now he's got the 1 in the other corner. And this would be some drawback for the 8, and
just
have this
stun off to the right here. A little bit of draw. My brother just went into outer space.
I'm reading these, showing how to hold the microphone properly.
Oh yeah, because this is what you're doing. You keep going like this, and when you're talking,
perfect shot.
You're going in and out away from the mic. You gotta stay really close to it, otherwise we can't hear you as well. All right, to keep the streak alive, Dan has now won 5 in a row, 7-3.
Did Bray ever do the break pot yet?
I don't know.
That's going to be interesting. Watch him run off 5 racks for like $8,000.
You only get one. And the way the break pot works here is, even if you make a ball on the break, you still have to make a ball after. Otherwise, nada. Some break pots still have it to where if you make 3 balls on a break, you can just quit and you get your 3 balls. Here, you got to at least make 1 ball. All right, some balls going down there.
Unlucky hit on the cue ball, ricocheted into a pocket.
All right, solids. Start with the 1 ball. I play that 1 right in the side pocket.
Yeah, it looks like solids are the obvious go-to here.
Stripes ain't bad either. I don't know why I like solids.
I think that the solids, once you get a few out of the way, ooh, he's got an idea here, going for like a little combo for the stripes.
Yeah.
Get them all close to the pocket, but
Yeah, but see now
kind of put himself in trouble here.
Yeah, right off the bat. I mean, he can cut the 14, but it's kind of a path to nowhere. Probably got to go with the...
cut the 12 ball.
Yeah, that's a better shot. Yeah, that 9 sitting on the rail. I guess that's why I don't like the stripes. Tied up the 2 ball.
No easy shot here for Dan. Maybe he's got a shot at the 4 ball going all the way down. Aside from that, I don't know if he can see that 5 going through past the 1. I think he's going to have to go for this 4 ball and just ride the rail. He's looking at the 5. Is he playing a little safe shot here?
Yeah, but it leaked out.
Yeah, no payoff on that. So as long as Malcolm finds a way to get around and bust out that 12 ball, should be able to wrap this one up.
Ask Ray if he's coming back in the booth. Tell him the third mic's open, too.
He's going to come back in. All right, so Ray's going to come back in and finish this one up with you. It was nice coming into the booth again. It's been a while.
Yes, sir.
Everybody have a pleasant evening.
I'm going to be my lonesome for about a minute. I'm just talking to myself.
Try to get something to eat. You getting that 12?
Ooh, he missed it 12 by an inch.
What's up? What's really going on?
Mr. South Strip coming back into the booth. What's up, man?
What's really going on?
Dude.
What did I miss? Oh, wow.
Yeah, when you left, it just
Holy.
Malcolm was like right there, 3-3 when you left. And then I think
Well,
it
I'm
might have
back.
been 3-2, and then
Well, I'm back.
Dan's ran 5 in a row here.
I want to say it was 2-2
2-2?
when I left.
Okay.
I had 2 quick matches back to back, and lots of time to watch the end of this match. I thought it'd be. I still think this will end up being close.
I mean, there's been some games here where Malcolm has had his chances. Just got some funny rolls, you know. He's got some things to figure out in this rack. He's on stripes. The 9's in a weird spot. The 12's locked up. I mean, I almost like, if I'm stripes, playing the 11 right into the 12 and hooking on the 2 ball. A lot of bad things can happen doing that, but you're at least developing your rack. Because what can happen here is, it's called a path to nowhere. Like, you're making balls, but where are you going? You're just clearing the table for your opponent.
Yeah, I like playing it safe here with this 11. Unless you can get a ton of spin on this ball, which, he did.
Wow.
He got a ton of spin on that ball. And he speeded it where the 9 would go by the hole, create a whole bunch of problems, and this rack is locked up.
And more locked up, I think, for the solids because the stripes are on the outside there, kind of controlling position a little bit. Because Malcolm would have the 12 where he could get into the 11 and rearrange the furniture. But solids, I mean, there's some shots like the one ball. Like, I think if he gets on the one ball correctly, he might be able to work and move things around a bit.
What's your first shot right now? I'm playing safe all day.
Yeah, I'll probably play that 7
Twice
ball.
on Sunday.
7 ball down there.
7 ball? How you do that? Jumping?
Or no, is it the 3 ball? Yeah, play the 3 and get the cue to the left side of the table. Or the 1.
1's weird. There's lots of ways to hit that. Okay, he got by. I was going to say, there's lots of ways to mess around with that side pocket.
I think that's good.
I didn't like it. So you muddied up your 1 and your 2 now. 2 was already in no man's land, but
I think he just developed this 9 ball. Got to hit it. Ooh, did he hit it first? I don't know. What do you think?
I think it was good. And if you don't know, guess what? Guess what that means?
That's how he goes a shooter.
That means it's good.
Take another gander at it. Ooh, I don't know. Too close for my eye.
If you don't know, guess what that means?
Bob's your uncle? What?
Means it's good. I mean, if you don't know, that means you know.
If you don't know,
Biggie said
you
that.
know.
If you don't know, now you know.
If you don't know, now you know. The more I say it, the more it don't make sense. Uh-oh. Where's it rolling? Where's it rolling? I know where it's rolling. It's rolling into the pocket, giving Malcolm the 9 and the bust out. Or do you take the 12 in the bust out? What ball do you play here? I like the 12 in the bust out, I think. Better position for the 9. I don't know. He's going to go with the 9 and a bust out.
Yeah, they're both pretty good, and they're both kind of symmetrical to each other.
Yeah.
I am like you. I would have went with the 12. Same kind of angle, thin.
I changed my mind. I'm actually liking his route here because this pushes the 11 over and likely will get a shot on the 11. And if not, maybe the 12. So it gives him 2 options versus 1, I think.
See, I see more trouble that way. Now you got the 8, 1, and 2 all blocking. If you push things the other way, there's no blockers. The only thing that could potentially become blockers are the 5 and 6, which also can potentially become blockers the other way. So instead of 5 blockers, you got 2. I like 12 first. But this, like you said, the advantage to going this way is the 11's on the outside of this one, so it's going to
go to the left. Yeah,
go towards the hole more.
Yep, and
got right in between 4 blockers.
Oh yeah, but he's unfortunate. I don't think he can hit it full enough. There ain't no way to like cheat throw that in, is there?
Maybe. I don't think so though. And even if it was like a super cheat throw in, it's probably. I mean, it might not be worth it.
If it does, I just learned something big time. I've come across shots like this where in my mind I just don't see how it can go, and then I watch it go in, and it's just it's puzzling.
He likes something. Okay. He tried to freeze up backside. He kind of lined up his balls to the hole, which is okay, but he's probably not going to like his next shot. He's going to be kicking.
Yeah, I think you play the 4 ball and get that cue to the bottom rail behind the 7.
Ooh, I like hold on. No, you're right. I like that. I was thinking about moving the 2 with the 1 because those are kind of nightmare balls for you, but they're actually helping you for your safety.
Yeah. Oh, he hit it really good. I thought he could have got a little more to the bottom of the rail, but I think that's actually, there might be a shot here. One rail.
Kick combo?
Yeah, just the one rail. But, man, is it really odd. It's like one of those ones you hit the rail. You got to hit the rail after the pocket, but then if you do that, how you hitting the 12? It's like that pocket's taken away where you need to hit. You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
Oh,
I was going to say, I thought it was sitting pretty fat.
he put a lot of right, and we'll look back. He put a lot of right on that ball.
And you couldn't hit that 12 too thin. You had to hit it kind of thick, just like he did.
Yeah, look at how much right he puts on the ball. He's like all the way on the right of the ball. What a shot. That's just pure knowledge to, know that you need that much right on it.
Now, he might bank this ball. I'm not banking this ball, but he loves banks, so he might. Wow, no roll. That was the problem with making the ball. So you can make it, but now you have to crash the 2, and you just. But again, it wasn't like you could avoid either a bank shot or crashing that 2.
He just called it in the side, past the 3. Teach me Obi.
Swish like Kobe. So these balls are kind of on the same line vertically. So the kick point should be pretty easy to find there. It's just you just split the difference, dead center of the 2 balls. Contact point on the rail. And you have that 3 as a little bit of a helper, so it may make that hole just a little bit bigger.
Yeah, if you hit it like long, that 3 helps it go in. And it's hard to hit it short. So I'm liking what you're putting down. Yeah, you make it. If you go long, you still have an opportunity to make it. Because that 3 does help it. I don't see him going long here, though.
In poker, you call this your one time. You say, all right, I'm in a bad spot, I know, but let me just get my one time. Let me get lucky one time. One time, baby.
Hey, all right.
Yow.
Let's
We
hear
both
it.
called it. We both called it.
No, that was
And he
you.
called it.
You called that. That was all Ray. Like, you called this like a champ. Like, said maybe Malcolm either heard you or knew to play it off the 3. Like, he knew that the 3 helped it in.
I'm back.
Wow, man, what a
I'm
call.
back, and Malcolm just is a monster.
The one time.
Then
Man.
So, but you don't get 2 of those.
What do we call that in pool when you hit a ball off another ball?
If anybody's watching, just peep in here. Just say hi.
Oh, no. That was not the one. I was looking for this one right here.
Sound bites.
Every ball is a rail.
There it is.
Yeah.
Yes.
He played a 2-rail kick shot is what he did.
Yep. He kicked off a rail, hit the ball into another rail.
Yeah.
If you can get it. Dale can never get that. Dale's a slow one. He hasn't figured them out too quick, but most people out there can pick up what I'm laying down when I say every ball is a rail. And here he's off and running.
Oh, what a break.
Break. Make a ball. Let's get out.
He
I like
had
solids.
So Malcolm had a break and run rolling, and he had to play, I think it was a 9-ball in the upper left corner, and he slow rolled it, and the ball stopped. I mean, it hung it didn't hit a rail, so it was ball in hand for Dan, but I'm like, he makes that ball. That's a break and run. He's getting out probably. It was a great layout.
Well, I was starting to say about this table. This table, it's just the corner pockets are tighter in 2 different ways. One, you can't slow roll a ball like you think you can, like you can on every other table in here and maybe every other dime in the world. The ball just hangs up, and I'm not complaining. I actually like it. I prefer this table to play as hard as it does.
Look at that shot. Does he
Oh.
have it in the side?
I'm on the line right now. He does not.
You're on the line. He does not.
No.
You are right.
He could try to like whip it in there, but you're gonna need a ref to come watch this shot. I wouldn't even go for it.
I just looked down on my side. It doesn't. It would not go. So he's gonna have to find a way to the 9 now.
He's looking at it. He's looking at that whipping.
Dude,
I just called a whipping. I just called a shot into this exact side pocket 1 game ago, about 2 shots ago.
I don't see how you could make that.
This one I would say is makeable.
Into the side, the 9?
Yeah.
Wow.
But again, it's like almost a mass A shot.
So what? Like where would you have to hit the ball? The cue ball.
Low left.
Low left.
And even jacked up helps.
What are they playing out in the pool room? Just heard my soul shake.
I'm not saying I would go for this, but he knows more shots than me. He knows these kind of, and he likes banks in one pocket. Like those kind of players, don't shy away from mass A type shots.
But so does that 9 go past the 7 and the 5? If it does, I think you just got to play to that. You play this 14.
I would say no.
Say no. So then
I don't think it goes by either ball.
Yeah, then there's really no way. If he plays this 14, what are you doing to get on the 9 then? I mean,
well, I play the 15 and then
use the 14.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably what you got to do.
I don't like any of my runouts here. You know what I'm actually doing? I'm just playing it safe. I'm thinning this 9 ball and sending the cue ball all the way down table, creating distance. Saying, go ahead, start your run out with a long 1. Or maybe a long 4.
I mean, you could do that with some players. I don't think Dan is one of those players because he's going to make that long shot more often than not and run out. And he's been doing it. He's a player you can't really do that with. Like you're one of them. I mean,
I would just hate to make the 14 or 15 and then try to come for this breakout with distance and then end up giving Dan an even easier run out with less of my stripes on the table and starting out with a shorter, easy shot instead of a long.
Well, I think you're right. Like you have to play. You can't make a ball right now, right? So then you got to look at what can you do, and I think the only thing you can do is make the run out for Dan tough. And how do you do that? You got to tie up a ball. What's the easiest way to tie up a ball here? Is what I'd be looking at. Maybe put that 14 right up against the 4 on the rail, maybe, or on the 4.
I think the 9's killing you. I think you got to move this 9. So he's going to go for this run out that we talked about to
15,
start.
yeah.
15, 14. Oh, no. Okay, so he was trying to get some soldiers in the game. Send the cue down table, create distance. He hit a double kiss, so that didn't really happen. But then get that 15 in the game. Get that 15 up by the 9-7.
Position pool. He was positioning his pawns on the table.
That 5-6, the way the 5-6 is set up is really,
Well, and the 7's a little weird for solids here, right? It's not ideal.
Oh, it's a lot of weird.
Yeah, so
7. The 7 is the only thing saving you. If the 7's not there, Dan's out.
yeah, so I like Malcolm's opportunity. Like you said, no need to make a ball. He did what you kind of alluded to. Position it, get it in striking distance. Give yourself a chance, because one ball, hell, you really don't have a chance. But
Here's the breakout. Cut the 5. Bump the 7. And if you come out of this thing with a shot,
he's gonna have to put some inside on it here to get that bust out, though, and that makes it missable.
I don't know. It plays natural to me. I might even put outside on that. Inside, because it's such a thin cut. Inside, I think was unnecessary there. Now it's just about don't mess this up. What's your pattern? 1, 3, 7, 6.
Yeah, 1, 3 for sure. Well, what's the easiest ball to get to the 8? 3 or 6 or 7 are both probably the same.
Let's see here. So we got I'd say he got to the wrong side of this 3.
No.
So now he's going to stun over, which is just creates more movement in the cue ball. He's okay. He's
Yep.
okay. If he got a little shorter, he'd have been straight on the 7 and jacked up.
He's just playing a little bit of one pocket here.
Yeah, I'm going. Well, a little funny. I'm going forward with a little bit outside on the 7.
Play it on the same side or same pocket.
Deal with anything I can on the 6. Ideally, I don't want straight in on the 6. Anything but straight in.
He got a little short there. I mean, he's fine, but you think he would like to come across more.
Yeah, all you got to do is hit this 9-14 window. Just, I think a hair of outside, and don't hit it too soft. That's the only way you ruin yourself really here is if you hit this ball too soft.
Hit it hard.
You hit it too hard, which is fine.
Yep, he's okay.
You still got a shot. There's a little bit of scratch angle here, but just make the ball. If you feel like you have to put low on this to dodge that scratch, that's fine too.
And how Dan did that, how he said he did hit it a little long, but that's experience and know-how. He knew, well, if I overhit it, I'm good. If he knows if he underhits it, he's royally in trouble. And I see a lot of players, they do that all the time. They'll do that underhit. And it's like, well, why would you risk underhitting the ball? Because if you risk overhitting the ball, like, you're still okay. And how many times do you see that playing people? All the time. And I always quit. I'm like, why?
I can tell you why. Because they're not two great minds sitting in the booth. It's one guy trying to stay in rhythm and trying to get perfect and not thinking about what's a better side of this shape to miss, short or long.
Yeah.
He's just trying to get to a spot, and when he does come a little short, he's like, "Whoa!" He knows right away.
Yeah.
Why didn't I hit that a little hard? There's nothing wrong with coming a little harder there.
Yeah. So great shot there by Dan to make it 8-4.
8-4. Dan has moved his break spot. He's head ball smashing right, dialed down the center. Call ATT.
Reach out, touch someone.
I like that break better.
Made a ball. And it was a solid, and he's got a shot on solids. And they don't look horrible. Stripes look pretty good, too. Where do you go? Where do you go here? The 5-7 is a little weird, right? So maybe you take stripes because of that and that only. But how do you get to the 11?
So you're shooting this 4-ball, and the thing is you're a little bit on the wrong side of the 4 to get shape on any of those other balls down on the other end of the table.
Yeah.
So the thing is, how do you get shape? If you can, just roll forward and shoot the 6. Or he's trying to figure out how to get over here and shoot the 3.
I think you start with the 10 here. I wouldn't take any chances. The 4 it's playing funny, like you're saying. I don't like where this cue ball's going at all.
So the stripes, your big problem is that 11. Whoa.
Whoa, what was that?
Swing and a miss.
Whoa, hold on. What do we call that?
Dan Whirlwind Yenor. We're going to give him a mulligan, but
I've never done a replay on a shot like this, but what is this? We'll call it the pump fake.
Woo!
We call that the pump fake. I like it. All right.
That's trouble. Oh, he might have got the window, actually. He might have hit that window for the 6 ball right now. I can't tell.
For the 6. What? I mean, where would this? He can't.
Straight in the hole. 6 in the straight in the hole.
He's too thin on it.
I'm saying that's why I said he might have got the window. I'm not sure saying he did. But
Oh, yeah. I actually like the 5 into the 3 better. But that's why Dan is our reigning champion.
man,
Oh,
he hit that ball good, and that
hit it really
pocket
good.
just hangs up. And he sold the farm, too, leaving him dead straight on the 11. On stripes, only trouble ball.
Well, 9 and 14 could prove to be a little weird. I mean, once he gets a 9 out of there, everything's, I would say, definitely way open. I'd be wanting to get to that 9 as early as possible. Oh, do you think he tries to bump the 9 here? Nope. Wonder if he likes bumping the 9.
Just come across, try to get straight on the 15.
Watching Malcolm play pool to this song is pretty cool.
Oh, never mind. He's going 2 times.
Oh,
2 times.
Don't walk behind it.
It's okay. Still you got the 15. Roll up, shoot the 9. 9, 12, 14, 8.
Or play the combo.
Night.
Or play the combo.
What?
Or play the
No,
combo.
sirree.
Or yes, sir.
With these tight pockets, I'm telling you, this ball's going to hang up. It's going to hang up.
Oh, come on.
Even if you hit it good, it would have hung up.
No.
He's put a little pace on that, which
I like the shot.
especially now you like it.
Now I don't like it, but I liked it when he was shooting.
He just fired at a combo on tight pockets.
I thought that was going. I thought it was pretty good to go, and it offered great position, I think. I don't know.
Right. Like
There's a reason. There's a reason you got 200 points on me.
Well, I'll tell you what. If you like the shot because it was aggressive and fun to shoot, then in that case, I like the shot too. Hold on, no rail. No rail, baby.
What?
F5?
Wait,
F5?
What?
That is a ball in hand.
No way. Hold on, what happened? What did I miss?
That's ball in hand.
What did I miss?
He tried to make the 3. Missed everything.
Oh, you are right, my friend. Does Malcolm not know it's ball in hand?
I don't think either one of them knows it.
Oh, man. All right, Malcolm, you got ball in hand. Pick it up, buddy.
I knew it right away. You didn't know it.
Oh, and we can't go out and say anything either.
You,
well,
Malcolm,
yeah,
and the 2 players. No one knew it.
I wasn't watching the shot. Oh, unfortunate. I'll have to give Dan some flack after this one. Got away like Fedor did the other night.
I mean, honestly, here we go.
He deserved to make that ball.
It doesn't matter.
He deserved to make that ball.
And he got the 3 off the table, which was killing him.
Nothing, no reward here.
Yeah, it's all you. I mean, all you really got to do is hit. If you can't make, first off, I think you can make it. But if you can't make it, all you got to do is hit this 9 ball, and you're going to get a lot of safeties. Whoa, looks like he's digging in this ball a little bit. He's jacked up. If he's putting inside trying to mass say this, I don't like it. He did try to mass say it. He made it.
Oh, my God. He's on fire. Remember that game?
That was sweet.
Was that NBA Jam?
That's Malcolm Beu.
He's on fire.
Plays with the wood shaft. The wood shaft makes those kind of shots. You can get a lot more feel on those kind of shots.
You know, Jesus was a carpenter, and he may have crafted that shaft. Just saying. Look at this. Malcolm has
in the heart of the pocket.
Found his. I mean, come on. If he doesn't get on this 8 and get out, right? I mean, talk about. He should have started this rack with ball in hand and then just made some incredible shots. Oh my Lord!
I like him to get out from here.
Played off the 7 just for fun. You know.
See, you're one of those. This is the why we're 200 points different. You ever seen that movie White Men Can't Jump? You're kind of like Wesley Snipes. You got to turn your hat back around. You want to play the combo and the caroms, and you would rather look good and lose.
Oh yeah. No, I'm just saying the way that rack was going, like those were some great shots that Malcolm made, and.
Oh, I know what you're saying. You're saying the same thing Wesley Snipes said.
Absolutely.
You want to look good and lose. That's maybe the difference between me and somebody 100 points higher than me, 200 points higher than me.
I was being facetious.
They're making it even more simple than I am.
That was a great out by Malcolm.
Yep.
I mean, a
8-5.
very tough start and shot. He was supposed to have ball in hand, but neither player caught it. Then he made an incredible shot after that. Like, wow.
Ran out anyways. That was kind of like a little cosmic justice.
Ball in hand? We don't need no stinking ball in hand. I'll tell you what, if Malcolm could get another game here, makes it 6-8, he's right back in the match, and he was down.
So we got a dry break. There's some traffic in the middle. 8-ball surrounded by solids. Stripes are a little open.
Well, that's why normally...
And the 5-ball's a nightmare, so I like taking stripes as well here.
See,
you're just going to have to break out the 8 eventually.
The only reason I don't like stripes is because who controls the 8-ball right now? Certainly not stripes.
Well, in order to get to the 8-ball, first things first. You want to go in order. In order to get to the 8-ball, who controls the table?
That's fine. So let's say you make all your stripes. Now what? Now did you no good, and you're in 1-ball hell?
If I try to run out my stripes and not address that 8-ball, then you're correct. But that would be some very low level 8-ball. I know. Here we go. Malcolm's taking swings. That's strike 1.
Yep.
He is not just going to run these open stripes and not address that 8-ball.
What I'm saying is he doesn't have a lot of throws into that. Like, so there's strike 1, and that's probably the only one he'll get. I mean,
what? Are you kidding me? This is strike 2 right here. Strike 2 right here.
What I'm talking about, I mean a strike. Like, he missed. He made the shot, but he missed moving the 8.
No, he moved the 8. It just didn't open up. He's going to move the 8 again right here, right now.
Yeah.
And he's got 5 more rails out there to swing at this thing with. Every ball is a rail.
I hope he doesn't. That's it. Strike number 2.
Strike 2 and a safety freeze up backside. We got a match, baby. I'm smelling a hill thriller.
Hill, baby.
And now, well, this ain't that bad for Dan because the main ball he needs a kick here. He needs to hit this 5. And now once his 5 ball's out of that position, now all the pressure is on stripes. Now you don't have no more innings to figure out the 8-ball. You got to get out.
I guess what I was trying to put down. Ooh, that's really not good at all.
That is a ball in hand. I think they're both going to notice this one. Okay.
So yeah, I guess what I was alluding to earlier is like, chance-wise, I don't care if you're the best player in the world, both top 2 players in the world, or vice versa, best and the worst player in the world. I just think solids have a better chance of winning this rack. And I don't care your Fargo, your status. The solids just have a better chance, I think.
Oh, I wasn't confused there. I knew what you were saying.
Okay.
I disagreed. We can disagree.
Well, absolutely. What kind of country would we be in if we couldn't disagree?
That's how you find the truth. That's one of the best things I ever discovered. Literally, mathematically, if we always agreed, our odds of knowing the objective truth go way, way, way down. Disagreement is good.
So you said something earlier about
8-ball's open.
For eyewitness testimony is like the worst evidence in the world, right?
It's the lowest form of evidence. And
there's actually
accepted in a court. It's only accepted in a court of law, and in science, it's not even accepted. Period.
And
it's below the worst form of evidence.
Do you know why that is?
Lots of reasons. Yeah.
Okay. Because in science, like here I'll give you a good example, right?
Oh, come on.
So if I said
outer points, hit 2 of them.
That pool table is blue, and you said, hey, that pool table is blue. We both agree that it's blue felt. We could literally be looking at 2 different colors, and we wouldn't know it. It's just we call it blue. what I think is blue is not what you think is blue. We're going off what we're objectively seeing, and what we objectively see.
Subjectively.
Subjectively, objectively, however you want to look at it.
Those are two different things.
Fine, but what I'm saying is it doesn't matter what we're looking at. Just the idea of us looking at something and seeing something, we could be interpreting it two different ways. Completely two different ways. And not know it. And not even know it. And we would never know it. And that's been scientifically proven.
I think I'm lost. I'm not sure what were you saying?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, if I look at that pool table out in front of me and I'm saying that's blue felt.
Table 8. Okay.
Table 8. That's
it's right in front of the booth.
Blue
We're
felt.
both looking at it. You're saying it's blue felt.
And you could look at it and be like, you're correct. That's blue felt.
I
right?
agree. That's blue felt.
We agree that's blue felt. However, we could be both seeing two different things. But because I've already identified what I'm looking at as blue, and you've identified what you're looking at as blue, we would never know that you're seeing it in a different color than me. Like, take example, a dog looking at that pool table would see it in a different color because of the ways that their eyes work. But if a dog could speak and we taught it to call it blue, it would say, yeah, it's blue. But it doesn't see the same thing that I'm seeing. Like a bat or a cat, they see in different spectrums. If that makes sense.
So yeah, so
like someone who's colorblind. If someone that's colorblind, people think, well, they can't see color. Well, they can. They just can't. Their shades are different. They train themselves like, oh, that's blue, but it looks totally different to them. That's why they can't be an electrician, because things are just different. Shades and I don't know if you're following. Back to pool envelope.
Back to pool. Here we are. So Malcolm's
on stripes, which you said were the ones, and now it's open, right? He's good. 8 ball's open.
Both sides. So here is the trouble ball here. Again, when you're deep in a hole, getting out of there and getting shape on something.
Tied up to 8.
Tougher than it looks. And here we go. Hence, that is bad. Yeah, so the 8 ball looks like it doesn't go anymore. On the overhead, I got a pretty good view from the table. Looks like it does not go. You may be able to spin it in. It's definitely not what I'm liking. I'm looking at Safety City. Or can I shoot this 14, come around 2 rails, and break out the 8 right now? That's actually what I'm doing.
Oh, yeah. Risky
14,
shot.
High right, 2 rails, come around, try and bump the 8 right. Meow. He's saying I'll play this. Ooh, I think he called safe there.
Ooh, he's got a pretty. Nope, never mind.
Oh, so I know what he did. He tried to make that ball with a little bit more inside. The inside didn't really catch.
He can go.
And so he can go 15 into the 8.
That so scary here. If he hits it right, that 8 could bounce off the 7 and go where?
I like this. Ooh, I don't like this.
Oh no, go to the 15. I like it.
Did he just point at the 15? Is he playing a bank combo?
I don't know why. Maybe he thinks he can get into the balls this way.
Oh, he was looking to get on the backside of the 8. That's what he was doing. Oh, but now I'm looking. I don't know if the backside of the 8 does much for you.
Oh, and play the 8 in the pocket that's hanging right now, the 14. I don't know if he can.
Yeah, I think that miss is advantageous. Like that, it's not just a miss. You miss and you hung up a ball opposite to your already hanging ball in the side. So there's no safeties on this table. Dan needs a run out, and he didn't. But the 8, he put the 4 ball exactly where it was. It blocks the 3, but it also kind of creates a carom ball for the 8.
I just don't get. I mean, are you saying that if he gets on the backside of the 8, that 8 goes in the side where the 14's at?
I said I think he was trying to get to the backside of the 8.
For what reason? Like, what is he doing? Banking the 8, maybe, where the 15's at?
Think about people who like to bank. Michelle Neville, Malcolm Beu.
Yeah.
They love any bank shot. They think they're hangers. Colin Passelt, the bank king.
Yeah, let's see what he does.
I don't like it. I know you don't like it, but what are your choices? What choice? Again, there are no good choices. It's not as if there is a good choice. It's a choice amongst all bad choices. He's a little straighter now here, so it's harder to get down their backside, and it's easier to try and go bump. I'm smashing in this thing 1,000 miles an hour. Off the 4.
Yeah.
High English. You put high English on this. This transfers low onto the 8. The 8 hits the 4 with low and swish. Kobe.
And he's already made shots like this today. He made one earlier. I think you were out playing. Me and my brother were trying to figure it out. Like, what do you do? What do you do?
He might slow roll this too,
awesome.
just to dominate the hole. I'm firing this with high. There's 2 ways to play this shot. Which one do you like? I like firing it with high.
I like the slow roll.
Hey,
oh my God, what
did that double kiss?
No, he just played it clean off the 4. We'll look at it again, but he played a shot very similar in the side pocket. I mean, where he was far enough away where you're like, you don't really consider it, but you called the shot and he played it and he made it, drilled it. I mean, he hit the 8 on the 4 really full.
Kobe.
Wow. I tell you, man, that's just years of knowledge and experience right there. Be able to make
So also like hitting that hard, the higher velocity speed there, also creates the draw effect, the widening of the path after contact. That famously, do you remember when that new guy Raga was in the finals?
Yeah, oh yeah, I know the shot you're about to talk about. But real quick, on this shot, you're saying if he slow rolled it, where would that 8 go? Would it go into the side rail or up high? So what does hitting it fast do here?
Hitting it fast, it widens the angle after contact. So yeah, it would have hit the right side of the pocket, or sorry, if you hit it slower. I mean, he did hit it pretty hard.
If he hits it slow,
if he slow rolls it, it creates less of an angle off after contact, so it comes short of the hole of the switch.
Into the left side of the rail.
Left, yeah. Okay, from bird's eye, we're looking at to the left.
Okay, back to Raga's shot that you were talking about, which was a famous decision, basically, where he tried to carom a ball into the side, right? Is that the shot you're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, very, very scrutinized shot, and a lot of good players actually said he played it right. You know, there's a lot of players though that said he played it wrong.
I think he played it wrong. Oh boy.
Yeah, there's a lot of
them holes are tight.
A lot of great players all said, one way or the other. Like Carlos Baideo, well, being from the Philippines, agreed with the shot, of course. So
the shot, the what we're talking about, the essence of what we're talking about, because we don't have a visual on it. It was Hill Hill in a big huge tournament. This new kid setting the world on fire. Everybody's wants to see if he can beat everybody, and if there's a new world beater, and apparently he was, at least in this moment. We get to the Hill. He had to make a couple decent shots to even get what he got, and now he has a choice: cut the 6 in the side, play the 6 off the 7, which is near the side, or play a safety. He chose to play the 6 off the 7. I think that's where people were agreeing that's the shot, but the way he hit it, people were agreeing he hit it too soft. Because he hit it soft, it created
oh wow,
angle more. That pocket is tight.
What is going on with that pocket? Somebody checked. I can't hit the button either. I already used it on Dan today. Dan played a shot today. I was like, all right, Dan, you're getting a button for that one.
Button? Which one? Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh, I know.
I only give it out once a match to anybody, and it's got to be a shot. Yeah.
Well, that's not a place to give it out. I don't think, anyways. What is he? What is? Wait. This is open table, right?
I believe it was.
Why did he just take stripes? What in the world?
I think he saw Dan shooting at solids and just figured it was not open.
Maybe he made a solid in between, or maybe that's what you want to do. Just lock, take that 6 off the table, lock up the hole.
Yeah, but now he's locked up the 8. I don't think the 8 goes by the 1. And the 1, does the 1 go by the 8? I can't tell. I don't think it does. Maybe. Let's look at the overhead. Ooh, that does go. Think that one goes?
I do.
Yeah. I think the 8 is the one that's in trouble there.
Yeah, Dan actually has a run out opportunity here.
Ooh.
Ooh.
All right, so Dan has been shooting straight all day, making some good shots. He's missed 2 in this rack alone, which the last one he just took was, it's not a gimme.
This is the choice here. Do you use this 14 to break out the 8, or do you use this 14 to try and break out your 10 a little bit? I'm coming to break this 8. Just tap it. No big swing here. He's putting left on the ball, so he wants to break his 10 ball out first. Like so.
I like it. But yeah, I think like you were saying, I mean, what are you going to do to get the 8 out? Maybe the 10?
He's looking to see it may go. And he just played a carom 8 ball into
Yeah, and if anybody knows how to play that shot right now, like the 8 off this 1 into the corner, it's Malcolm. Like, I don't think I'd be able to calculate that shot. No way.
That's no good. So he was trying to get on that. Well, maybe he's going to spin this 15 in.
Ooh.
I was going to say the 15 is a sneaky ball now because that 3 is just really big.
Yeah.
It's really big to get shape on the 15. I think he was trying to just stay shape on the 15. Now I think he has to choose shooting a different ball.
What about just getting the 15 off the rail, thinning it, and getting the 15 in between the 3 and the Q?
No, thank you.
No, thank you.
No, ma'am.
What does he got?
Al Bundy style.
What does Dan have after that? What's he shooting?
Oh, if you hit that, if you execute what you're talking about perfectly, then I don't mind it. But I'm saying the degree of difficulty of doing
tough.
what you're trying to say
Yes.
is not worth the risk of the ball in hand.
I
or
agree
the
with
double
that.
fell out.
Yeah, because it's not there's a lot of leak out room. I agree, because he's likely to get a shot on the 3,
including leaking the hole.
Yeah,
the cue ball right into the hole.
Yeah, that is, or even scratching potentially, right? Could scratch try that shot as well.
That's what
yeah.
That's what leaking the cue ball into the hole is.
Oh, okay. I didn't hear you say leak into the hole. Oh, he
tried to cheat it. He tried to spin it in there,
Yeah.
and guess what? You ain't gonna do on this table.
You
ain't cheating no pockets.
I think Malcolm cheated a few today somehow. He didn't really. Wow, I mean, this works out too, though. Danny has nothing easy here. I mean, he could probably
That worked
cut,
out. Dan has his hands full right now.
I think he does have a cut on the 5.
More than cutting the 5,
yeah.
which is also probably going to break open this 8.
Yeah, I think that's the shot.
You could shoot this 1 ball with some low and try and get that 4 ball moving. You could cut this 3. I don't like that. This is a pretty severe cut. This is about 85-degree angle cut.
Yeah, and at 2 rails, it probably still goes into the 1 that way as well. Possibly.
Not a lot of great options here. You know what let me think about this. No, so if I'm him, I'm really just making sure I don't move this 1-8 because that is my moneymaker right now. The 8 ball.
It's keeping you safe.
Yeah, and so really I'm trying to get rid of one of these hangers or both if I can. And I don't like this.
Oh, and he busted it out.
He might have got lucky, left no shot here.
No, I think he's got at least the 1 rail on the 15 maybe.
Oh, when I said no shot, I meant shot without caroming or banking or massing.
Actually, oh man. Is the 13 taken away by the 8? Yeah.
Yeah, I got a pretty good angle. If you look straight at the table, that 8 ball's blocking the 13 pretty good.
Oh, yep. It's hard to even spin into the 13 off the rail there. That might be taken away too.
He's kicking.
Yeah.
Kicking like Bruce Lee.
Kicking long rail into the 15 here?
You got a choice, 15 or 13. I like the 13. I like whatever's easiest, and I think the easiest make here is the 13.
And I think if you kick this 13 in, I think you're more apt to get on the 10 than if you kick the 15. What are you apt to get on? The 13 maybe? That's tough. I think you got more of a chance to get on the ball kicking the 13.
What is going on here?
He's kicking long rail at the 15.
10? You know what? He has been great with the bridge from what I've seen all night. He's been great with the bridge.
That's what happened. That's the shot that he missed when we had the table run. He had to shoot it with the bridge, and it slow rolled, and it stopped right on the pocket. What am I missing here?
Okay. He just touched the 3.
Okay, he's good, not ball in hand, so he gives the opponent the option to move it. Actually, someone's telling me a rule that if you hit a ball with the bridge, it's ball in hand.
So it's going to be ball in hand anyways.
Yeah.
So that could be...
But like if you use special equipment and you touch the ball with the bridge...
I know what you're saying.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say what happened there was he bumped the 3, and he's old school. He hasn't been...
Yeah.
He's not playing BCA Nationals and studying rule books. He put the 3 back, which is moving an object ball twice, which me and you know in a tournament is ball in hand.
Yeah.
Well, he ended up giving up ball in hand anyways.
Okay.
So, I'd say the justice, it's like the ball never lies type
yeah.
thing. So back to what you're saying is you heard about a rule with a bridge foul being a foul.
Correct.
I've heard of the same rule. I'm not an expert on the intricacies of that.
And the way it was that I read it or somebody showed it to me was it's called special equipment to include a bridge or any other special equipment that you're allowed to use. But then you got to define what is special equipment. You know what I mean? And because I wanted to know, I'm like, what is special equipment? Like, is a pool glove, is that considered special equipment? So if you touched the cue ball with your glove, to me, that's special equipment. Ball in hand, you know?
Gotta define it, yeah. That's a part of having a really good rule set is
you got
a good definition.
Words mean things.
Of the words you're using, yeah. He's got a lot of trouble with this 4 ball. He's looking to see if it goes by the 10. I don't think it does. But he's giving it a good look, so maybe it does. And if you're trying to cheat this with pocket speed or something, good luck.
Man, that is close.
So I'm shooting this 1 ball and firing this thing with low outside, trying to come around, smack into the 4. That's what he's kind of did. Look, maybe he was trying to get on it.
Oh, it goes by the 10 now.
I was going to say, he bumped it enough for it to go by the 10.
Yeah, that's all it needed, I think. Now the trick is to get above it.
This might be a dead bank, too.
The 4 ball? Yeah.
I think so.
That might be the shot. I like it. It's bold and it's risky, but it's got a lot of payoff. Because, at this point, you're do or die territory almost, right? You got to run out or...
Well, if you bank this with pocket speed and block the hole to that...
8?
That is the closest... That's the main access hole for the 8 ball.
Ooh. So he's going to try to get above this 4, which is really tough.
4 banks everywhere, too. So just make this 2 and deal with the 4. Unless you like shooting this bank shot, which I kind of do, just make the 2. I wouldn't not worry about shape too much here because it's even if you try to get good shape, it's super hard to get good shape, and it's pretty hard to hook yourself. Oh!
Well, he got above the 4.
He got as good a shape as you possibly could have.
It was really risky hitting that 8. That 8 was moving. It looked like it was going to go into the pocket for a second. I was like, whoa, slow down.
So that little bump he got on the 4 a shot ago now is paying off dividends. He has a full hole here.
Huge.
With natural shape to get on the 8. All you got to do is make this.
Not an easy make either, though. This is a tough. It's a very makeable shot. Like, if you took away that 10 ball, I think this shot's, 50% easier at least. Because that 10, I think, messes with you. It, like, cuts.
You got a make here? You betting on a make here?
I'm saying he's good to make it.
This is like a hard free throw. Ooh, okay.
Wow.
I thought he hit it good. The overcut there is much harder than the undercut. As it was heading down past the side pocket, I thought it was in the hole.
I can't believe he was able to overcut it and not clip the 10. He hit that so straight down, it was crazy. He needed just a little angle.
Oh, man. And I'm hitting that ball a little harder because it wasn't a slow roll in the hole. But again, these pockets just like spitting these balls out.
Oh, he got a little funny on the 10.
Ooh, a lot of funny.
Yeah.
I think I'm still shooting the 10, though, because even if you miss the 10, you're not selling nothing out here. If you miss this, if you don't get shape right now you're in a world of hurt.
He's got to come with a stroke here, and that's going to be okay. That's going to be really okay. That's going to be better than okay. I think that's really good. He can draw right out to this 8.
Oh, I'm going forward. Just one rail off that bottom rail.
I'm doing that. Just drawing and stunning out.
Okay. Actually, you know what? I think a pro would have done that. What he just did and what you just did.
Yeah.
Shane Van Bonen. I always ask WWSVBD.
It makes that shot a little tougher, obviously, right? Because you got to hit it a little harder, and it makes it tough. But you get really good shape on the 8. Nice out there by Mel. He just put a few together, didn't he?
8, 7.
Ray, hold on a second.
Malcolm Beu.
You can't leave the booth, dude, because when you came in the booth, I want to say it was 7-3 or 8-4.
7-3. Yep.
7-3, and now Malcolm's to within 1. Wow, what a swing! This is a great match.
Let's go, Malcolm. He's looking at that flag. So Dan took a little bathroom break, and I see Malcolm has that gleam.
So
that gleam, gentlemen.
So we do got more viewers on now, and we've already told the story, but Malcolm is playing for your father. We've told the story already. Oh,
here he comes. He's coming to the booth.
He's coming to say hi. What? What is it?
Oh, he went over by Susie to get a little.
Okay. So I was gonna ask you a question. You said that you were probably gonna pay for his entry, or spot him. Did you do that?
Yeah, so I wanted to stake this match.
So Ray is backing Malcolm.
Wants to play me for steak. I love steak. I'm on an all steak diet right now.
Yeah.
All I eat is steak. All I drink is water. And I've been doing that for a month. I'm going to try to go for 3 months. And I'm also staking Malcolm Beu in this match.
That's awesome. That is really cool.
That's the truth. I was trying not to mention it, but you asked, and that is the truth. It's a little weird. I'll tell you what, there's a little bit of weirdness there. So like this money, people always put stigmas on money. And I don't. I see money as just units of freedom.
Hashtag let Ray speak.
And, if somebody stakes you or somebody, what's the deal with stake? Is it minus the profit? Is there it's called gap or playback? There's all kinds of different ways to stake. And I've very rarely have been staked. People have offered to stake me here and there, but it's a weird dynamic. I don't know. Have you ever been staked?
If somebody ever staked me, I would have to take them in to get a mental evaluation.
Okay, so like it's all about matching up too. Like if you're in a game and you're playing somebody for 5 a game and they say, "Hey, I think you're gonna beat this guy. Up it to 10 a game and I'll go halves with you," or something like that.
Oh, I've seen it. They get weird too sometimes. Yeah.
Yeah, it can change a lot of things. Some people
Yeah.
play great on other people's money. Some people don't.
I'll tell you what, Malcolm's playing really good, man. I mean, I'm impressed. Like, hands down, I honestly thought Dan would be walking away a little more than he did. He was starting to walk away with the match. And an orange dream. Get an orange dream.
And an orange dream for my boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought Dan was going to be running away a little more than he did. And, man, Malcolm has been holding his own in this match. And I just couldn't think of a better player to play.
I'll tell you what, Dan made the right move here. So if I'm Dan, I was just up 7-3, 8-4. Now it's 8-7. It's a race to 10. I missed a ball or two that I wasn't missing earlier in the match. Guess what? Everyone gets a break during the match. He got a break. He just came back. He's got 2 sun drops. Looks like he went to the bathroom, freshened up, maybe washed his face. He got some blood moving. He just reset the system, and now he's going to ready to play the last quarter. We play for 4 quarters around here. He put up the 4. He said, "This is the 4th quarter. Who wants it?"
Yeah. We got a few more racks left. I think we got what? Oh, look at that. I love it. They're talking. Malcolm was just talking with Susie, right? Another Wisconsin legend
Oh, yeah.
here. You know, she's been around the game quite a while. Won quite a bit of big tournaments herself. Susie's a state champion, isn't she? Like multiple times, I think.
Susie Quall is the person you want in your corner, a good person to go talk to when you got a second. She's always got health on her mind. She'll get you a granola bar, or maybe just have some good words.
Traveled a lot with Mason, helped him at a lot of hits tournaments.
Second ball break, lots of inside, coming around 2 rails.
Ooh, that one did not open up for him.
Breaking dry.
They've been opening up better than that for him earlier. That one kind of looked like a dead rack, maybe. Nick Like is saying 10-9 Malcolm.
Yep, definitely like stripes in this rack.
Hey, what do you guys got down in the chat? Final score. What are we thinking at this point right now? I'm thinking Dan takes this rack just because of the momentum.
8-ball is a nightmare. If you're shooting stripes right now and you're Dan, you
Goes
need
into it right now.
Oh, went for it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, but missed a shot, and then he wouldn't have. Well, he would have
Rattled the hole. 8-ball goes to another funny spot.
Oh wow, solids look pretty decent, right? Minus a 2 ball is sitting a little funny, and there's not a great starting shot. You can cut the 7, but that's wonky.
4 goes. I can see it. I got the angle. Malcolm's looking at it right now. You got the whole pocket here. 4 goes.
Oh yeah, then he's got a shot for sure. And actually, can you draw into the 8 off of that or no?
Nope.
No, you can't.
And it's actually the cue ball's going to no man's land. It's not going to a place that's going to give you a shot.
You are 100% correcto. He does have a shot on the 1, but that will really, if you miss it, sell out a lot.
I don't mind firing this 2 ball at the hole, trying to squeeze by the 15.
Oh, yeah, and take the pocket back, if anything.
Yeah, and just stopping the cue right where the 2 is now. If you do that, there's not a lot.
I like that shot. I think that's a good shot.
There's a safety.
Craig Bear says, "Get him, Dan."
Fire in the bank.
But why
safe
play
what?
Why play a safe shot when you can do stuff like that? Why even think about safe?
The kid's got some flair to his game.
Okay, line of the day by none other than South Strip. Kid's got some game.
Yes.
Yeah, look at
He
that.
is the little kid. I see it. I
Look-
can see it.
Look at this young buck out here slaying banks one after the other.
Bank,
My God.
Bank. He ain't scared. You know what? There's 2 times when you ain't scared.
Hey,
It's when you're a little kid and when you're an old man.
and who says
Everything in between. You know too much.
no
You're
fear.
afraid of your own shadow. Right now, this is a kid here.
Yeah.
Ringing like
Afraid-
Johnny Be Good.
afraid of
ringing a
nothing.
bell. Yeah. We're afraid of what? I've done everything. I've been everywhere.
The general public usually knows that banks are closed on Sunday, but Malcolm says the banks are never closed on Sunday.
I'm a little excited to see who's got here. He's got nothing with a road to nowhere.
What's he gonna do? What's
And
he
he
gonna
is-
amaze us with now? Is he gonna carry him the 7 into the side here? Is that what he's gonna do?
Okay. So he just fired like 2 super aggressive shots and then he laid down. That's hard to do, just mindset wise. Go super offense, and then here's a little D.
All right. He did leave a shot though.
Yeah, he was trying to go a little further, but I don't mind getting this 15 off the table. This 8 ball is in trouble. I don't like where I put the 7. Just because how tight these corner pockets are. I have a lot of respect for these pockets.
I only got one of those bank shots.
Uh-oh.
Gonna help, I think. It's gonna help his cause. This is bank shot by Malcolm. I didn't get the other one, but man, even this one, to back bank this, like, just beautifully hit. Got a little unfortunate with the roll, but all right. Back to the out for stripes. Dan at the table. Ooh, 9 is. Oy.
I think you got to jack up here, draw this back. So you're pretty straight. I can see down the line from the booth. He's close to dead straight. So that means you could roll forward and shoot the 13, maybe. I like just drawing back and trying to get on the 11 or maybe even better, the 9 in the far corner. But none of this is easy. This is one of my least favorite shots.
Yeah.
Straight in on the rail, and you gotta either stop or draw back a little.
Yeah, drawing back on the rail like he is, that's tough. And then the float forward you're talking about, you got to really float into the right spot or you're in trouble.
And when I draw back on this, the hard part isn't not drawing. The hard part for me is I lose all accuracy, and I miss this ball. I miss this ball all the time.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why it's difficult is whenever you take that I think there's like a saying, for every degree you come up, the probability of you making the shot goes down, and there's like a sweet spot for it where it's like, when do you stop jacking up? It's just not worth the risk.
All right, I think you can make this 3 and bump the 1.
He's gonna cross bank to 7, no problem.
Ideally, bump the 1, bump the 9. Have a perfect angle on the 6 leading into the 7. That's a bit much to ask.
That'd be really pretty though. I think the line you are talking about is like, in my mind, looks really good. Like, yeah, middle ball, maybe a little bit of top on the 3.
Yeah, I'm
It
putting
goes-
top, definitely maybe a little bit of inside.
Yeah, and it goes right into the 1, and maybe it hits that 9. I mean, that line just looks like it's right in my head. Oh, just missed the 1.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's not a ton bad that can happen there.
He was definitely doing what you were saying. He was trying to hit that 1 ball. For sure. But this is okay. He could just roll forward to the 7 here. And then 7 to where are you going with the 1? Oh, it's tough.
Yeah, I don't like this actually. I am a scaredy cat, and I'm looking for a safe. Malcolm's a kid on Christmas, and he is trying to run out.
Somebody named Always Right Final score, Ray 10, other announcers 0.
Hey.
I'm leaving. I'm out of here. Thanks
Let's
a lot.
Play some,
Always right.
Always right.
Yeah, always right is probably wrong in this case.
Well, his last name is Right. He's Mr. Right.
It's not just right; it's always right. There's, man. I
Like
bet
he's
his
right in
wife.
all
I bet
ways.
his wife changed his name to Always Right. Or that could be
Is
a
that
female. I
because
don't know.
your wife named you? I don't. I'm not sure.
Well, she just says it a lot.
I
She's
can't
like,
relate. I'm sorry.
it's like that movie Spaceballs. You're right. You know what? And when you're right, you're right. And you know something? You're always right.
All right, so he has a bank to the corner here, which is tough action.
Cut all the way down. Let's do it.
You could cut all the way down, or you could just lay it down.
Oh,
He hit a little too hard.
Sold the 10.
He's not happy with how hard he hit that ball. But I don't think he should be too mad either. Dan has he's looking at the right thing. He's looking at a bunch of safes right now. He's seeing if that 11 goes by. Just play it safe.
Well, I
just
think,
squeeze. Oh, here we go. Look at this.
I think if he could play the
Eden
mm,
bringing the drinks into the booth. We're gonna zoom the camera, get a shot of Eden. She is making us all the tasty drinks all day.
best drink, Sprecker's Orange Dream, not a sponsor yet,
But should be.
but should be. Actually, this is the first one I've had this year.
So that was a great save. So put your stripe right by the hole. Leave him a kick shot. Eight's. I mean, even if you make the kick, the eight ain't doing you much favors. Wow, he got shape on the 8. Had that gone in, he would have had a swing at the 8 ball. Instead, there's still a lot of work out there to do. I hate where that 12 ball is.
I'm fine with the 12s at. I don't like where the 9's at. I think, can he get from the 12, like, if he gets straight on the 12 and just rolls up, can he roll up to that 9 and make it?
If you get straight on the 12, that's not easy. That's
Well, I
problem
know.
number 1.
Well, I think the 10 offers him a pretty good chance to get over to that rail. Or even the 11 right now. But then you're playing your 10 as your last ball, which is fine, whatever. But, like, if you play this 11, draw it to that right rail or bottom rail, then to the right rail, there's room to get there, opportunity to get there.
I like playing the 11 and drawing into the 9, bumping the 9.
Or you could just play the 9 right now and play a lock safe on the 8. That'd be another way to do it.
He doesn't like that 12 either. He's going to get rid of it. He didn't get rid of it, but I believe the 12 blocks the 8 now. I believe it blocks the 8. If he was going to try and get short side again like he did last shot. He has a shot on the 1. I don't know really where this 8 ball is going. It's one of those balls where you can't tell unless you're at the table. If you're at the table, you can just take a look at it. Does it go in that corner or does it go in the other corner?
Well, this is 8 goes by the 12, yay or nay?
First things first, make the 1.
Yeah, make the 1. I think Malcolm's good to make the 1.
Deal with the 8 later. If you got to bank it, you got to bank it. But this is your chance. And you can just bump the 8 from here. He made the 1. He tried to bump the 8. Now he's going to have to deal. Now he's going to have to come with some magic again. Some Malcolm magic.
Always Right says, I quit jacking up when I was 13.
Yeah, a lot of,
Well, how old are you? Always Right. I'm glad he used the word up there. Otherwise, that would have been really awkward. Envelope.
yeah. So, all right. Here's a fun thought here. So, when you're cutting at a pretty steep angle here, like he is, he's looking at the 8 ball past that 10. He may be even just looking at putting the 8 ball up on the 10, which I kind of like too. So you're playing this with speed. Again, he has nothing but bad options. I'm playing this bank, by the way. I'm just firing this thing.
Where are you banking it?
Off the 9, one long rail, up right to that, about where that red 3 ball is, where it says the open stream. I've been firing that bank. So he's trying to play the cue and just leave him no shot on the 10. He left a shot on the 10.
Everything open.
He sold the farm, but you still got to get out. 4 wide open balls in the 8.
I'm going to this 12 ball right now.
Do you want to go up 9-7 or do you want to play 8-8, Dan? Up to you right now.
See, I thought he goes to the 12. Because I'd like to use that 9 as my money ball. 9 or the 11, really. I mean, either one works really pretty.
He's perfect. Just play this 11 with some low. Get right between the 9 and the 12.
Yeah.
Pick,
Then you got
pick whichever one you want, yeah. But put the cue ball about center table. That's what I'm drawing. Draw it.
Oh, no way. Does the 8 go by? I don't think it does.
So you overcut that. That goes by.
Oh, I don't know.
You're on the line. Look at the table.
Oh, it's so close, Ray. It is very. It's got to have a full pocket, I think. But it's like very ticky. I mean, it could tick the 11. It's like right there.
And then you dominate the pocket. That's okay too.
Yep, it ticked the 11. I kind of figured it would. I didn't know if it'd go in though. If it ticked.
If it ticked and went in, then guess what? It was bigger than you thought.
I'm telling you what though. As far as Karam shots, ball off a ball, Malkin's. I think that's like number 5. That he's shot a ball off a ball.
This is not his first rodeo.
I mean, literally, Malcolm says,
Every ball is a rail.
And just like that, folks, we are all tied up. This is insane. What a match,
8-8.
man. This is a match. This is probably one of the best matches I've got to commentate in a really long time just because of the excitement and the energy. You know, we got Malcolm, a legend. We got Ray in the booth. We got Dan, who's an amazing player. It's been, 3 or 4 weeks. How long has Dan been running now? It's been a while. I got to look that up real quick.
So here comes Malcolm's break. Side break in, second ball, bunch of inside, come around 2-3 rails. Made a ball. Have a chance to control the table now. You got a little unlucky. The cue ball got trapped down there, and there's no
This is Dan's
good starter ball.
4th week in a row if he wins.
Okay, red alert right here. You got no shot, really, no easy shot. You can back cut that 13. You can play the 9. Do not knock this 8 ball in. You have ground your way back into this match. Do not get loose with this cue ball or crash and just let fluke the 8 ball in. I think that's in the hole.
What a shot. See, that's how he started out this match, was making a shot like that. I mean, just a really nice roll.
If that
right
14 goes in the hole right now, he's out. If it goes in the hole, I don't think it does, but if it does, he's out.
Well, it does go on the side across past it, too. If he could find a way there. I tell you what, if he could find a way to get straight on the 12, which is not easy, he could just draw back maybe to the 14. Like that, like get straight. He ain't going to be able to do it. See, if he would have got straight, he could have drawed right to the 14. Yeah,
you still got time. You can get straight on the 12 on the other side.
Yeah.
Roll down.
Oh, yeah, or roll up. I actually like that better. Get to the 11, make the 11.
And the 14 goes
in
the corners. 12 to the 14 is not tough. You just got to get relatively straight on the 12.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is you could use the 11 to get to the 12 as well, right? Play the 11, roll to the 12, 12 to the 14.
Yeah, that's
the path I think you got to go.
let's see here. Let me think about this. Yeah, I say what I like right now. So he has quite a bit of angle on this 13, and it's his only shot right now. So I'm shooting this 13. You have two choices here. You can play this with low, and try to maybe crash the 3 or just hit that window and shoot the 11 next. But then you got a lot of angle on your 11. I kind of like playing this with a decent amount of inside and trying to go one rail and in between the 1-2.
Okay, so
and get straight on the 12 or the 11 right now.
What I'm thinking is you play that 13 in the corner. You're probably going to have to hit top, maybe a little bit of left, and you just come right back and you shoot between the window 3 and the 2. And then you shoot down, the 11 down.
Do you see how much angle's on this ball? You can't. That's impossible.
That's why you put
You can't
left.
make that 13.
Yeah, you can.
Make it.
And then I don't think so.
It's gonna hit it's gonna hit at about the diamond right next to the side pocket.
I think if you put your finger up about a half a diamond and you give it a lot of inside left, that ball's coming back in between that window.
There's no chance. It can't go in and hit here.
Okay. See what Malcolm's doing. Look where he's hitting. He's hitting that high left.
High left is the shot.
Yeah.
But it's going to be more of a flat, coming out flat.
Okay.
See where my finger was?
Yeah.
The viewers at home can't see where my finger was, but that is exactly the tangent point where that ball went if he made it. And you were saying you thought it could go up a half a diamond?
I was completely wrong. 100%.
It was just unless you're looking at the bird's eye angle, you couldn't tell that 13 had that much angle. It was close. It wasn't 45, but it was close. It was like at least 30 degrees, maybe 40 degrees.
It's tough here. What is he shooting?
There's some safeties. You could just create distance. I think Malcolm's going to play the bank here. Bank the 11 into the corner.
Bottom left corner. It's available.
Yep, one rail into the corner.
Oh, how nice would if he could keep that cue on the rail somehow too. Oh, he did what you were thinking. Create separation. Well, friend, always right is keeping a tally. Yep, that's number.
Always right. Let's
11
go.
for Ray, 0 for other announcer.
He's a numbers guy. He's keeping it.
He won't even say my name, which I think is hilarious. That's
well,
awesome.
I'll tell you what. As soon as you get one right, then you can get your name mentioned in the chat.
I could care less.
Whether you care or not, your name will not get mentioned until you get right.
That's too funny.
Remember the character from that movie, Can't Get Right?
Can't get right.
I think it was the movie Life with Martin Lawrence and Eddie Murphy. Great comedy. There was a character in there called Can't Get Right. And Always Right has yet to say your name, but I think he might have a nickname for our disagreements in this match so far. Ooh, he did not want that double kiss. So he did leave a shot. 12 goes all the way down. But the 12 ball was your main ball that was going to lead you into the 14. So now you have to hit this ball with – it's already a hard enough shot. Now you have to hit this ball with low to bump the 14 out.
Look at this shot.
Slow roll.
Yeah, but again,
all right.
You're in one ball hell if you make this 11.
You got to make the 11. Does the 14 go by the 8? So if you make this with a ton of low outside, does the 14 go by the 8 in the side? If not, bank is open.
Well, I tell you what, Malcolm probably knows how to play it off the 8 without making the 8 go. I mean, he's made some crazy carom shots. That's not one I'd like to flirt with.
I like just draw this back a little low outside.
Shelly Drake wants to know, Ray, how much are you paying Always Right?
Hey, man, this guy has taste. This guy. Well, I'll tell you what, Jordan Peterson taught me to try to be very, very, very precise in your speech. And that lesson's paying off right now. I'm not making claims, or if I am unsure, I'm at least noting to people that I'm speculating on something.
All right, let's see what Malcolm can figure out here.
But notice if I don't note that, then I am certain. There's no need to question or disagree.
If you don't know, you know.
If you don't know, now you know. Look at this. I like it.
He
I
hit
like
the
it.
exact shot you were talking about.
So he actually has both shots here. He has the bank and if it goes. I still can't tell if that goes by the 8 or not. He's looking at it. I think it does.
I like the bank. Man, this is so hard. Let's look at the overhead. What do you say? What do you say? Hey.
If it goes, you got to shoot it in the side.
Oh, that's even hard to see from that angle. Do we got a side view here?
And if it does go, Malcolm's on the hill.
Does that help? Let's look at the side view here. I like the side view here. What do you think?
I like that he's giving this some extra thought. If I don't have a full pocket here, I'm banking this, especially if I'm Malcolm because he's such a great banker. There it is. Swish.
Oh, and
do you like apples?
I like apples. I like those apples.
How do you like them apples?
I like those apples a lot. I think Malcolm likes those apples more than I do, though. Look at this guy. This kid can shoot, like you said. Oh, my gosh. Oh, no way. Those amazing shots to get there.
All right.
Oh,
Good news is,
man,
he rattled and hung it there, so he's still going to get, very likely get a chance back at the table. There's 3 balls
I don't know
in that vicinity. Bad news is Dan is back at the table, and
I guess the good news is, right, is Dan kind of needs that pocket a little bit.
imagine if this was the Hill game. Imagine it was instead of 8-8, it was 9-9.
Dan's hard to be beaten. It'd be beaten through his chest. My hard to be beaten through my chest, that's for sure.
So my thought here is, okay, you're going to get at least one kick at this 8 ball. When you do, I'm hoping to get ball in hand afterwards, and if I get ball in hand, then I should be out. I'm playing the 4 on the side, 6 in the corner.
I tell you what, with Malcolm as your opponent right now, the way he's shooting, are you safe anywhere on this table really right now?
So you also want to kind of get rid of this 2-7 a little bit. I like just playing this 2, hitting the 2, playing the cue ball down here where you have literally 5 blockers. 5-1, 4, 6-3, all blocking. Now it's even hard to kick at that 8. It's the easiest safe of all time. Just come down here. Even if you come short, it's almost impossible.
So you're saying
come short or long.
Get the cue to the right side of the table on the bottom, like by the first diamond.
Yeah, but I'm using the 2. He's using the 1, which
taking away a blocker.
Takes away a blocker and gives him.
He's just making it.
No, he said I'm out.
He's like,
I'm going down swinging.
I'm out.
Safe.
I got the 3
What's
ball.
that?
3 ball goes in the corner. Like,
who dat?
Who dat? Who dat?
What that do? I'm out.
Honestly, that's almost the mentality you have to be playing with right now with Malcolm, because he's playing that strong. Like a lot of players that play you, they're very rarely going to play safe against you because they're like, I got to get out, otherwise Ray's getting out, right? And I think Dan is probably thinking the same thing right now with Malcolm, and he's shooting straight. He's every shot he's giving attention to.
Well, that 8 ball's not hanging. Like it went to one side of the pocket. So when I'm saying it's going to be easy to make if you can see it, but if you can't see it and you have to kick at it, it's not like if you just hit it, it's going in.
Can you play safe and roll up here on
the
6?
No. If you were going to play safe, you'd have done it a while ago. Now you're playing the 7. You're trying to get shape on the 3.
Yeah, but now he doesn't got a very makeable shot here.
7 ball.
That 2 is right there.
No, you got. I'm always looking at the bird's eye. And the 7, you can overcut this 7.
Okay.
Hope you don't.
If you can, then yeah.
7 forward into the 3, either in the side or the corner, and then hopefully you can get some kind of bump as you're making that 3.
It almost looks like he's trying to take away a shot on the 8 somehow. I don't know. I think you're right. If he can make the 7, you got to play the 7.
I think he's going to regret later watching this on tape that he should have played a safe right away instead of making those last 2 balls. Those were partial blockers.
A good shot.
Unless he runs out, then you don't regret nothing. You're like,
then you're just like, woo,
like, wee.
Yeah, and this is no easy out, right? I mean, you got. There's a lot to calculate here.
I mean, he's saving at this point. I'm not sure this wasn't the plan when he started running balls, but right now he's saving his hardest balls for last, which is
he's got to get above the 3 at least.
Yeah, I think you can draw this back, or if not, stun it over, and you're hoping to get on the 3 with some kind of angle to.
Or how about this shot? Make the ball, just draw it back a little bit, makes the shot easier. And then you play the bank on the 4, which is a 2-way shot, and you just hold it.
You can just stop this shoot a stop shot with this cue ball right now and say, go ahead and try and kick this 8 ball in. You kick it in, you win. You don't, I got ball in hand, I'm out.
Ooh, Anthony Sadlon chiming in. Let's go, Dan. He's been on the stream. He was a good opponent on the Knights at one point.
Okay, he tried to stun over. He tried to stun over and spin behind it.
This rack just keeps getting tougher and tougher here.
Actually, I don't mind this. So this safe, you're going to shoot a safe now, right? I mean, you could try to bank this 4. That's kamikaze mission. You got a safe now. Now I actually don't mind his aggressive plan to start because you had some kind of safe at this point the whole time. Now this safe is going to be less of a safe than if you have 5 blockers, but at least the result is the same. He still is going to have to kick at this ball, and if he misses, it's over. You're basically setting up a do or die.
I think that's going to sell the farm on that one.
Can you replay that? I'm trying to figure out what I didn't see what he was trying to do there. That's a sellout. Yeah, you sold the car, the house, the farm, the firstborn, and you're selling cheap too.
Ooh. I think he was trying to get that 6 in front of the 8, if anything.
6 in front of the 8 and the cue behind the 3. Yeah, when you're moving 3 balls.
Malcolm's still got to use the bridge here, though. I mean, so it's not a give me, right?
Well, he's been pretty good with the bridge, but he also was shaky with the bridge last time out.
Yeah. Yeah, you can see that the stick is shaking a little bit.
And I didn't see him put any chalk on.
I'm holding my breath. I'm like, this is making me nervous. I mean, could scratch. Okay. He did get it. All right, now for the first time since it was 2-1, Malcolm has finally regained the lead. It was, I believe, 3-3 at one point. Dan took his first lead at 3-2. Then it was 3-3, and then it went 3-7. And then it was 8-4. So I think Dan's biggest lead was 4 games. And then it's been Malcolm since 8-4. So Dan had won 5 in a row. Now Malcolm has won 5 in a row. So this match literally went back and forth. Dan won 5, then Malcolm won 5. That's how close of a match this is. So if we're going by law of averages here, I think you got to say we're going hill.
I predict this match is going hill.
I concur with your prediction.
Dan's had a couple tough rolls. He's changed a couple strategies, changed his break spot. He went aggressive. He went defensive. He's doing everything. And he's also a long-standing champion. They never go down easy.
No.
And Malcolm likes breaking dry.
I don't think he likes it. I just think it's happening. Let's look at the overhead. What does the table look like here?
Oh, I love this shot.
Which one?
Love this camera angle. No, just the camera shot.
Just to look at the table, yeah. Oh,
Especially, you know what? Especially after the break, you should. I think that could be a thing. Just give me this shot for a minute.
Well, I do this usually after. I don't hit every break after it, but I like to do. You go from the break shot here, then to the
you can usually
overhead.
tell in a flash. You can usually tell. Your mind just tells you solids or stripes. Like it just says stripes.
I'm struggling with this one though. Normally I can do that. I'm struggling.
I don't see
here.
something easy here either.
Yeah, I mean it's a horse apiece. It looks like. I kind of like stripes, but I
like stripes.
Like the only reason I don't like solids, I think, is because of the 2-ball. The 2-ball is the only thing in this rack. Like if you make this,
all right.
5,
So 2-ball's bad if you're solids. What's bad if you're stripes?
Yeah, bad if you're stripes. Not too much actually. The 13, but you got solvers for it, right? You got the 12 and the 15 sitting right there to help you out if you need it. The 2-ball after you take the 5 has nothing to help you out. So then when you eliminate all that, I like stripes.
I like stripes too. There it is. Always right. Pat got one right.
I'm not saying it's right. Could be totally wrong. And I was wrong. Look, he took solids.
Oh, that was my other thing I was thinking was shoot the 5, draw back, bump that 2. He did bump the 2, but it bumped weird.
Yeah.
And now there's no great breakout. Now there's really no great shot here. I think he might have a window for the 4, but
oh no, I'm not even gonna read Always Right's comment. That's too funny. All right, okay. Always right.
Always right in the
are
chat
you?
box.
You gotta let us know. You
don't
can't
tell us who you are.
No, tell
Keep
us who you are.
Keep doing what you're doing. We love it.
No, you tell us who you are.
You are getting it right. So from what I can tell so far, you've gotten it. You've always gotten it right. Continue doing everything you do.
Too funny.
Thank you. Always right.
Oh man.
Thank you for your service.
All right, so Malcolm is on
Malcolm's
stripes.
got stripes. He's got a problem with that 13. 15, 12 is weird. First things first.
That's the first one.
Make the ball.
That's the first makeable ball he's missed in a while. He hasn't missed a makeable ball.
He missed that 8 ball. Hung up that 8 ball.
Okay, yeah.
But
he did make up for it by making it.
True. Okay, always right. Are you keeping score? I think that's 12-0 now.
Oh, no, we were at 13 a while ago. So
okay.
We're at 14 there.
I've lost count. I'm surprised somebody has the current count, but okay, so now solids. Try to follow in.
Get this 9 into the 2.
I ain't mad at this. Yeah, dominate this hole.
Oh, but you got to push the 9 into the 2 though.
No, I kind of like that. So you had to speed it to dominate this hole to keep the 7 up.
I think
you don't want the 7 going down.
I like moving that 2.
He's playing chess. 9 ball is a game for bangers.
Well, now stripes.
8 ball is a game of chess.
Stripes own the board then right now, I think.
You think?
I mean, it owns the 2 ball for sure. I'd actually consider making the 7 ball right now.
Oh, so that 7's in a bad spot for stripes.
Mm-hmm.
Me and Dan agree.
But what I'm saying is that 2 balls and I mean, it's kind of like castled. I guess he's got the 4 that could help him with it, and the 7. So, okay, it's not a horrible decision at all.
Malcolm is a chess player as well. He's talking to himself a little bit. Can't see it. I'm looking at it straight at the table. He's figuring this out. He's going through his reads like Aaron Rodgers, sitting in the pocket.
And at 92, his mind is sharper than a lot of 20-year-olds, for sure. Man, this is a tough position here.
I am not mad at just redominating that hole, playing this 14 to the 7, and actually I'd play this with top and try and freeze on the backside of that 8.
If he plays top on the 14, he probably scratches. Probably. He's making it. That's what I like. The carom.
Ooh boy.
Does the 9 cut? 9 does not cut, does it? Or does it?
This is what they say in poker. They say the pot thickens.
That 9 does cut.
Whoa. Easy, Pat.
Whoa.
Have you gone crazy on me? You're going to fire at this 9-ball?
If I'm shooting as good as Malcolm, why not? I know Malcolm, like you said, he's got no fear right now, right? No fear. You shoot at this 9, baby. Pat's got one right.
This will be your first right one. Yeah. You got it. He did it.
God. Oh, no, he just played safe.
And the leave. McFly.
Hey, always right.
McFly.
Chalk me up for one.
McFly. Why don't you make like a tree and get out of here? That's a good leave. I can't believe he went for that.
Oh.
What if it went in? What's he shooting at if that went in?
He ain't scared. He shoots at the 13, cuts in the side, no problem, right on the 15. He ain't scared.
You know what? He's up 9-8. I think he took a flyer there. Instead of playing chess, he said, you know what? I'm up 9-8. Let me just end this match now. And that is a kind of scoreboard type shot, or if the scoreboard was anything else other than that, I'm not sure. I don't think Malcolm's shooting that shot. That's not a Malcolm shot.
Okay. Oh, boy.
I hope. Well, let's see here. So the 2 balls, I think there's no shot here. So you're looking for some kind of safe.
Yeah, I think it's if he can hit the 13 thick enough, get the cue above the 12-2.
You don't want to give him a 2 in the side because that 2 ball goes on the side. You don't want to give up anything underneath that 2. He just gave him the 2 in the side.
That's a tough 2 in the side. Makeable.
It's a lot tougher if you don't leave the cue ball right there. That to me, that's a nightmare leave. If I was Malcolm.
And actually, that's the only shot he has, right? Is the 2 in the side. I don't see anything else.
There's lots of safes now. Actually, I don't mind a safe right now.
I actually don't like even moving that 2. Like, he's got to keep that 2 covering the 12. Oh. That's a good shot. It's a really good shot. But Malcolm is known for carom. And there is off the 15. No, I don't think he can get to the 15 here.
Yeah, it looks to me like he's blocked.
Yeah, I think he's completely.
I think he's blocked on all his balls. He may be able to see the right edge of that 9, but that's just leads to a scratch. So he's kicking.
Yeah.
Or massing. Look at this. He's like a little masse.
If he does that, it goes into
masse
the 9.
magic. How's that?
Whoa.
How strong is that?
How strong is that? Jump full table with the Mucci. How about that? Joe Rogan's impersonation. Oh, that was so funny.
Yeah, I was driving by. I was in my car drinking at the BCA. I was driving by, and I saw a Mucci stand, and I just went into that Joe Rogan impersonation of Earl Strickland. And
jump cue.
The people at the Mucci stand had a good kick out of it. It's pretty funny.
Oh, you know what's funny? So Chris has been posting the Connecticut matches we did, right? In high def. And somebody, I'll have to show it to you afterwards, but I got a kick out of it. It made my day. You know, Lucas Varner is, right? The young and upcomer. Really strong player. He just played a match against Fedor. Really good.
I do not.
Okay, I'll have to. Lucas Varner. You'll have to look him up. Young guy, but he's getting in all the big tournaments, and he was at that tournament playing, and we're standing in the bathroom line waiting to use the bathroom, and he goes, "Oh man, that smells so good," and he's talking about the food that was in the pool hall, and I just looked right at him. I was like, "Geez, kid, I ain't ever heard anybody say that in line for the bathroom." And everybody just started busting up laughing.
Nice.
Well,
dunk on the kid while he's young.
Yeah, so somebody just posted, he's like, "Oh, my favorite time, my most favorite memory at the tournament in Connecticut was one of the stream guys looked at Lucas Varner, and then he posted what I had said, and I was just laughing. I'm like, oh my God, that was me standing in line with him. It was so funny.
Okay, this is danger, Will Robinson. If this 9-ball goes, and I think it does.
Think? What do you mean you think that 9-ball goes? You know that 9-ball goes.
Yeah, you're right. As soon as I look at the overhead, it does go. So shoot the 15 first.
Yeah, and I think you shoot that because you could overplay if you play the 12.
You could hit the 12, and I
Yeah.
would, if you do hit the 12, crash into the 4, kind of use it as a stopper. But how about just shoot the 15 first and still use the 4 as a stopper?
4. Okay, I like the 9 here, because you're automatic on the 12, and then 12 to the 13, 13 to 8. Bob's your uncle, baby. God, he played the 13. That was risky.
13, 12, 9, 8. Good night, Irene.
Well, I don't know. If he plays the 12, is he going to be able to hold it for the right angle on the 9? The answer is yes. He's got to slow roll it a little bit, though. And
I used to date a girl named Eileen.
You know that's my mother's name? Did you date my mother?
Wait a
How old
minute.
are you?
I messed it up.
How old are you?
I used to date a girl with one leg. They called her Eileen. That's what I meant to say.
My mom's name is Eileen.
Malcolm. Oh, he hit that hard. He's got muscles.
Oh, no.
Good
No.
gracious.
Go! Oh, my goodness. Dan
He is
must
pumped
be
up.
Dan must be jumping in his seat right now. Like, thank God.
Adrenaline
Oh, man. Oh, Malcolm's on the hill.
on the hill,
Made
on the
it tough.
rail.
Made it exciting.
There's a back cut. There's no scratch. It's just make or miss. I think you're gonna lose if you miss.
Oh, my
He made
God.
He made it.
Look at this.
That's a full hole.
So,
Malcolm came back from the depths, from the
my
jaws
God.
of defeat.
Not only was it one of the greatest comebacks I've seen in Knights history, but he came back and he did this in honor of your father. At 93.
Daddy-o.
This
Yes.
is, I mean, how good does this feel? This
Hell
is
yeah.
amazing. Wow. What a match, folks. What a match.
Malcolm. Great playing, man. He's coming by the
Hey,
booth. You want to say hi
can-
to the fans
Can
here?
we get an interview? Put the headphones on. Put the
God
headphones
bless
on.
you all, and the old man came through.
Hey, Malcolm, thank you so much, man. That was just amazing. You played. It was awesome to watch you.
I didn't play good at all.
Oh, no, you.
You're gonna look back.
You
on
go
this
back
match
and watch
you're
that
gonna
match and some of the
see
shots you
some
made.
great shots.
Wow. Awesome.
You hit. How about the last stripe shot? What happened there? You got a little. You overstroked it a little bit. You almost scratched.
The shape on the 8.
Yeah.
I've been short all evening on those shots, and then
Yeah.
Okay. You just didn't want to come short, and then yeah. Cool.
Maybe now I'm youthful enough I can play again. Eh?
Malcolm played great. You played great, man.
All right,
Good
folks.
job.
Well, thanks for sticking with us. We will be back next week with more Malcolm. He's got to come back and defend.
Let's
I
go.
don't know if he knows.
Defense.
All right,
Defense.
folks.
Good job, Dan. Too.
Thanks so much, everybody.
Didn't end the way you wanted, but good shooting, brother.
Yeah, Dan.
Good run as a champ too.
Good run. 4 weeks. Proud of you. Love to have you back. And see y'all next week.